Ooh, oh my gosh. Morning, everyone. It's an
Greetings.
NK kind of day.
It's an Entei kind of day?
Why do you get so quiet, Justin? What?
I don't know. I'm talking at the same rate I'm normally talking.
Hold on, I need to do some volume balancings. Alright, TJ Justin, say something in interweaving patterns.
Say something, I'm giving up on you.
I'm sorry that I couldn't get to you.
Okay, I think that's fine.
Anywhere
Okay, cool.
Okay. Awesome. Okay, I guess I could just have this playing in the background to give me energy. We could start. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna inhale for 3. We're gonna hold for 3, and we're gonna exhale for 3. If you could accomplish this task, you will get inspiration. Unless you guys already have inspiration, keep collecting them. That's fine.
I'll keep collecting them. I am a hoarder.
Yes. Okay. Ready? Here we go. Inhale for 3. Hold. Exhale. Good.
Oh.
One more time. Inhale for 3. Hold. Exhale for 3. Ah, that's some good air. Hello, everyone, and welcome to this episode of Neon Nights. I'm your DM, TJ Roosevelt, as the kids call me. I don't know if any kids call me that actually, but we're not going to worry about that. And today, I am guest DMing on Raylan Ramman stream. Everybody, give it up! Whoo! Yeah! Awesome. So today we were going to be exploring the world of Neon Nights, this kind of cyberpunk, arcanopunk inspired setting that I made with some fun homebrew integrations into it as well. And if I'm DMing, who's gonna play? Oh my gosh, we need some players. I think I found some over here. Kicks down door. You two look like players. What are your names?
Si, senor. I'm the Justin. Hello.
Hello,
I
Justin.
play the character who is the healer. She is gone. And is going to be great time.
Oh man, I'm so glad I found a player for this show. That's awesome. It's awesome. Hey, and you over there, you want to be a player on this game?
Oh my goodness, absolutely. My name is... Sorry, I was in the middle of vocal exercises. Ha, how embarrassing.
Vocal exercises. You're perfect. You're perfect. Now, what's your name? I need you to think of a character on the spot.
Okay, I guess I'll be, Hilder. Wait, is that already taken?
Sorry, that's already taken.
Damn it! Alright, that'll be, oh, I know. I'll be Elizabeth Merriweather Hornwood, but that's just my alias. Well, my real name, my alias is Sarah Tornfire. You can just call me Torn.
Wow, the lore wrote itself. Oh my gosh. Okay, follow me. Grabs both of your hands and drags you into the studio. Sits you down into chairs. Spotlight, makeup, the whole works are happening. Or sorry, say again?
Whoa, we're walking. Oh, we're walking. I thought this was gonna be like a magical transition.
All the magic's up here, kid. And the person saying that their DM points at their head, and then at your head, and then at Justin's head. You're sat down and met with makeup and bright lights in your face. People constantly adjusting your clothes, and also always dashing your face with a concealer. All right, here's the story. We're gonna play this game as if we've been playing this for almost like a year. Okay, you act like you've been doing it this whole time, and I've not replaced any of the main cast. You understood? We're here the whole time. You hear me? You hear me?
All right, Mister.
Si, senor.
Here's your character notes. You need to have this memorized in under 2 minutes. We're going live in 10 seconds. Oh gosh. Okay. I am the epitome of serenity. Nothing could shake this unshakable And hello, welcome to welcome to Neon Nights. My name is TJ Roosevelts, and today we have Justin and Raylan here as our players. You already know this, but they play insert character. This got way too meta. I don't know. I rabbit holed. But yeah, how's everyone feeling?
Torn.
Yeah.
Sumimasen.
Oh gosh, your character
Kimi
speaks.
wa no uno, dos.
Oh my
San.
gosh, she's committed to the bit.
Whew.
Now,
I am a Drake. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. So, last episode was kind of a lot was going on. I'm saying this as real TJ, not producer, director TJ. A lot went on last episode. We finally left Barrel's Hall after I think 3 or 4 episodes. So that's a milestone. It's a milestone in itself, and that's pretty good. That's pretty
A lot of
good.
people who played that campaign didn't do it until 5.
What other people? No, just kidding. Just joking. Just
Oh,
joking.
right. Sorry. Yeah. This never happened before.
Yeah, this is the first timeline this has ever happened on.
We still didn't even do that good of a job because we still have someone in that place.
Josky isn't there anymore. He's dead.
Probably both.
Well, that's the fun thing about this world. We can find out. Do you guys remember? I'm going to try. I want you guys to tell me what you remember, and then I will fill in as much blanks as possible. How does that go? This is me hot potatoing the hot seat.
Sounds good.
I will start as I have the most amount of information.
Ooh.
Waking up in a car, Hilder had a heart-to-heart with Juniper before hearing that the entirety of the world sounded like it was on Doomsday, with a strange old man walking forward and sprouting something about some sort of sorry, I'm breaking.
It's okay. Can we get water? Can we get water for this actor here, please? Thank you. Sending the assistants.
Andy.
I'll drink.
Sorry. A blast that appeared in southeast Voltrina, just around Barrel's Hall, specifically in the junkyard. Hints of lightning, sparks, and clouds in the sky. This disheveled man was very generously given a sandwich. As we were left with a very foreboding nature. A very foreboding instance of dread. And a wondering, what the hell happened to Josky? But besides that, everything else is on my recorder, and I was asleep for pretty much the majority of the episode, so I don't know what the hell happened.
That's awesome. Do you have any inputs or insights, Ray?
Well, you know, I was really excited when Justin said he had the most amount of information because I was like, oh, I won't have to do anything. But looks like I was proven wrong. Torn getting a call from one of our old friends and acquaintances. Can we have like tokens with everyone's names on them? DM Sama, DM Samas, because I have a really hard time remembering names.
That's fair.
Don't worry, you can do it slowly over time. You don't have to do it right now. But her friend, her cool
It's Jay. She goes by JTU, but
Jay.
her name is
My
Juniper,
cool friend
Juniper.
Jay. Thank you. I should have said line. My bad. My cool friend Jay
I love that.
was like super awesome and amazing, and was like, "Hey, I know we don't know each other that well, but I need a favor. Torn, seeing a golden opportunity to perhaps recruit her and have a best friendo for lifeo, and like perhaps, maybe, work on my bike, or maybe, JK, unless, decide to drive down. As she arrived, there was some dude working on a car across the street, and she was like, "Hey, try doing this, bro." And then he's like, "Oh wow, that worked." And then she's like, "Huh, I'm already gone." As she opened up the door, she got assaulted by a horrible person. And clearly they were a bad guy, so Torn tased him. Pulled out a taser, shot him, and brought him immediately to the ground, essentially. But it turned out that may have been, like, Jay's brother or something, and she was like, "Oh, sorry." Sorry, she was like, "Oh, sorry, mate." In a very terrible accent that's clearly fake, but no one questions it most of the time. At which point, they all went off to Adventureland because they were like, "We gotta get these people away." So they did, and they entered 2 different cars, with Hilda in one car, and like, the abused victims in the same one as Hilda and me. As we drove, there were multiple checks and harrowing things that happened to try and evade all of the bad people after them. And at one point there was a scare, as my rival... No, I don't need it. My
Say line,
rival,
say line.
Dronzier... You didn't
Yes.
expect me
good
to
job.
remember, did you, huh? Just because it's my first time I mean, just because it's been a while? I'm gonna be running with this the whole time, by the way.
You memorized the entire in under 2 minutes. So impressed. My character of DM is impressed.
And then Dronza showed up, and he was being all edgy and, like, wanting to, like, you know, race me and, like, get, like, some sort of, like, thing. He thought my bike was stolen, and I just rolled down my window like, "Oh, you bloody helmet! Get away from here! We don't need you! Don't worry, it's fine!" As he, like, pulled up in front of me, I was like, "Oh, no, you don't!" And pretty much do, like, a cool car maneuver where I swerved, and then there was drift, probably, and I put the gear in the up, and got in front of him, and it's like, "Ha, bitch, please, you ain't gonna beat me today." And he's like, "Ha," and drove off, that fucking nerd.
That's so good.
Also, no one's driving my bike. My bike is my bike, they're just riding on it, and I'm controlling it. I'm driving 2 cars at once, which is really dangerous, but not for me, because I'm a badass.
Oh, you owe Vinny for shocking him, right?
I got him an egg sandwich, we're even.
That's so funny. I got him an egg sandwich or even.
I might steal it. I might. No one's getting on my bike.
Mm-hmm. Do you have Did I interrupt your flow? Is there anything
No,
else?
that's pretty much. Oh wait, right. We got an egg sandwich, and that's pretty much it. Nothing. Well, and then she became a good Samaritan by giving some homeless man her sandwich.
Yeah, and he was just like really loud and all over the place, kind of looking for a lot of attention, doing a little too much. You think, right?
He was clearly probably hopped up on some drugs, but like I wouldn't know that, and it was like, oh man, that guy, he's really suffering.
Judgment is coming. There is no
Also, I
hiding.
didn't hear a
from
single
the
word he
truth.
said. I just like for some reason noticed him. I
None
was like,
will
fuck it,
remain.
dude, take a fucking sandwich.
Run, hide. Who will guard us from the ones we bide? The city of power will fall.
Dude, chill. The social services, maybe. Probably not. Don't go there. I mean, maybe go there. Just
Justin,
Keep your
was
life back on
that
track, man.
off That's so good. Were you Justin, was that off the top of your head? That was really accurate.
If I say no, will you believe me?
I don't know. Just answer
Justin is
truthfully.
really good at cryptic nonsense.
It's really great. Oh my
He,
god.
he got proficiency in cryptic BS. Well, at least a half proficiency.
Funny
This
enough,
man
I remember
spoke
seeing in
fluid
the
thieves' cant.
say it again.
This man spoke fluid thieves' cant. I don't know what I want. I don't know what you want me to say.
Funny enough, I remember saying in the last step. Actually, no, I not remembered, but from doing the homework, I remember saying that Justin is the whatchamacallit, the plot incarnate. So this just checks out. This just checks out. My confirmation bias is just confirmation now. That's a pretty good recap, you guys. That was a pretty long thread. We also met a few characters in between. The sandwich shop owner, who kind of seems like a shrunken giant. We also had Tiffany Five, who's this like a small, like Marilyn Monroe-esque socialite of some sort.
She was amazing. I forgot about her.
We got a H72.
H72, that's right, who's been dubbed Harrison or redesignated as Harrison. That was such a cute moment. We had a Guitar Hero in the stars.
We met Barty. We met Barty. We finally met Barty.
Why do you love Barty so much? It was just the wool jacket. That was the real love there. That was the real love. Barty, that's right, and we dealt with him non-lethally. That was actually very genius to get flanking with the bike, just running him over. That was such a beautiful use of tactics. I love it. I love it. Yeah. So right now we're gonna pick up right where we left off. A very tired and hungry crew leaves Sandwich Source, the small little corner store that just ran out of its last egg sandwich. On the outside, we are met and washed over with the sound of flashing red and sirens moving southeastward through the city. Ambulances, fire trucks, and almost like a herald, before that even came into our view, an old raggedy man with white and gray hair, with a long beard that gets darker at the end. Clothes torn asunder, shoes absolutely obliterated from endless pacing. Crying out, "Who will stay to defend?" And now he just leaves with an egg sandwich. It's pretty good. That actually shut him up for a little while. So your goal was totally accomplished. You look over to the car. You see that Juniper is actually in the front of the car with that other knocked out girl. That's pretty interesting. But either way, you guys should probably get going soon, but you're going to have to ask them to get out of your seat.
Wait, who's in my seat?
Right now it's Juniper and it's Juniper in your driver's seat and Hilder in the front seat as well.
Cool, JJ. So, I'll just like lean up next to the car and like knock on the top of the door, not top of the vehicle / door.
You perceive all of this, Hilder. You're probably a little shook from the words, depending on how deeply entranced you are, but that kind of sense of not necessarily hypnotic, but the ping of those words is kind of interrupted by a
As strange as it is, I think Hilder isn't necessarily slow to react, but isn't very jumpy. Take it as our driver's here. We should probably split.
Oh, sorry. This is my bad. Oh, we also just got news that about the big explosion as well. I forgot that's probably within your consciousness now too.
Yeah.
Or we could pick, yeah. I think I had Callie pull it up on a little glass device. The shock in the air is only amplified as Juniper hops out of the car seat, and we all kind of crowd around the small glass tablet. The image is rewinded from the video before it went back to the weather. Black pillar of smoke that is strong, almost impenetrable, covering not only the junkyard but the entirety of Barrels Hall. Blue lightning dances up from the ground through the black smoke and is higher than any skyscraper any of you have seen. What the hell happened? We have to go back. Dad's still in there. No. We talked about this, Vinny. It's not for us to decide. What? So he's just dead? I'm supposed to walk away from him being dead. We don't know if he's dead. We don't know anything. Judgment is coming. That's all we know. Vincenzo storms off, goes into the side cart of the bike. Just a few minutes ago, the joy of the prospect of getting to drive is absolutely absent within him. Jay, Juniper, looks over to both of you. The fear in her eyes is slowly giving way to shock. There's no longer that optimistic glow. The smallest seed of despair can be seen. In the most figurative sense. She clutches up around her neck, reaching for a holy symbol that's no. And she slowly walks over to the bike.
Before she does, can I,
Yes, go ahead.
just like as she's probably reaching up and can't find anything, I probably like put like a, I think my hand, am I strong? I think I'm strong.
Believe
I'm
you're
not very
strong.
strong,
Believe it.
but I am wise, so I know how strong to like grip onto her shoulder.
You see her gasp sharply when she feels the contact. Her eyes slowly
Sorry,
turn.
I'm about to do a fake accent. Don't worry. It might not seem hopeful, but unless you see a body, I've seen a couple races come back from explosions. Can I roll a persuasion of like, yeah, no, it's not the right thing to say, but like that idea of like, hey, Jay, it's like,
I need you to roll persuasion twice and not ask any questions about it afterwards, okay?
alrighty. Uno and a doso.
With your high wisdom, you get the sense that these words may find her, but it may be a little while before it becomes real to her. She turns to you now fully. The contact of your hand on her shoulder breaks, or slowly falls off. There's no malice in her movement. And with what little strength she has, you hear the smallest whisper of a thank you that I think only you hear, based on your wisdom, based on your perception. And this is the best that she could do right now. Samaria interrupts. Puts a hand, an arm over your shoulder as if to guide you back to the car. I best it's believe if we start making our way to the ground. To Sal's. And you notice that an egg sandwich is placed in your hand.
I'm gonna split it.
Oh,
No way I'm not. No way I'm gonna split it.
oh. She gives you a smile as you both sit down. Kaylee takes the mount for the motorcycle, and this looks a little bit silly, but Juniper and Vincenzo kind of squish themselves into the side cart just to be near each other. And he hides his face into her. Mommy, are you home yet? No, not yet. But we did get some snacks. As Maria attends to her children in the back, you see that the figure that was sitting on your right, who was playing air guitar in their sleep, is more awake, stirred, and seems to have taken in the words of that old man, maybe closer to heart than most people. But you don't really remember what he said. It was nonsense. You pass by people like that on the streets all the time.
Oh, you look like a ghost. You alright?
I haven't felt like a ghost in a long time. Which is a lie, but kind of feel like one.
As I start up the car, I'll like poke you in the side of the face, like in the cheek. Oh, don't worry, it's not a ghost yet.
I'm glad to hear that. You know? You give off an air. An aura to you, you know? Thanks for coming by.
She looks confused. I'll assume that's a compliment. So thanks, I think.
It's a rockin' compliment.
Now that you are properly awake and encountering this new player in the game here, you do notice that they're actually very, very beautiful in like an unmodified way. And it seems that was.
Oh
it
shit,
seems
I have! I got 16 attractiveness. Let's go!
They're very, very beautiful in an unmodified way, and you feel like this unmodified is like really core to their aesthetic. I think you picked that up just based on how they're dressed.
There's just a double take. It seems okay.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm going to need some. Oh, is there anything else before we transition here?
I don't think so. I think you're probably listening to your audio tape, aren't you?
Yeah, and I'll be here if we want to bring up any conversations, but I really need to keep this rest uninterrupted. So, you know,
Roger.
I'm not essentially a 4 hit point walking death pile.
That's awesome.
We need medicine checks in order to actually pull out any healing.
That's right.
Well, the health is less of a problem. It's more that
Exhaustion.
Spells.
Abilities, like as much as it's a crazy thought, I can do a lot more at 4 hit points if I have stuff to do at 4 hit points than I can at like 10 hit points.
Mhm. It's awesome. So Torn, I'm going to need a. Actually, I remember you did natural 20 stealth on the way here.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
most
I
of like
remember that.
we were pretty much there. We just stopped here first.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's gonna carry over, but we are gonna have. I will need. So essentially, there's gonna be a tunnel that leads to train tracks, and it is semi in the train tracks are their subway is still in use. We're gonna need to be doing some driving checks, which I believe keys off of your animal handling for your piloting stuff. Is that correct?
Yep, I'm a hero with a ton of power.
Okay, excellent. We're going to need, I think, navigating it. First, let's do a survival check, and then I'm gonna need you to make two animal handling checks after that. Okay?
Aye aye. Or is it?
Oh yeah.
No, it's not tandem, is it?
No, not for this one. This will be separate.
Survivalings. Do you have a help
Okay.
action, Hilda?
If you like, oh, go ahead.
I don't know if I have any sort of I do have a help. I just don't know how I could help.
Directions of how to get to the place we're going.
I've never been there.
Okay, never mind then. Cool. Just double checking. I thought you might have been.
I think Samaria has. Do you ask her for help?
I assume it's kind of clear that I'm like I assume it's kind of clear that like I don't know entirely where I'm going.
When we went, we actually we slipped through a manhole. I'm not quite sure the entrances for vehicles, but I know that it's possible. What if we turn left over here? And yeah, we'll try that. We'll try
Oh,
that.
that really helped.
Woo!
I was about to miss my turn, and Jesus just saved us. Oh, that's good.
Is this right? Is this
I
right?
think-
Oh, phew. I was kind of guessing.
And then animal handling twice. Oh gods.
Okay, I'm gonna let you allot which one is the bike and then which one is the car, okay?
I'm looking at one inspiration, and I don't want to fail. 12 is sad. 20. Oh yeah.
Okay, so between 14 and 20, I need you to decide which one is the vehicle and which one is the car, okay?
I have to keep it like the thematics of I'm way better at driving my bike.
Even when you're not on it, that's so good.
Even when I'm not even on my bike is just like way better and like
It takes a while for not necessarily a while. It takes a while for your eyes. Oh, wait, do you have dark vision?
I'm a human with no body mods, of course not.
Okay, so you turn on the high beam dark tunnel. There's a few turns where it veers off, and we actually have to. There's a few kind of underground, as you being part of the racing community. There's a few like hidden like runes and buttons you could press to unlock certain secret passages. You were able to access those fine. The danger of some of these is that it connects to live railways instead of the abandoned ones that you entered through previously. The bike itself, even though it's a little chunkier with a side cart, is able to maneuver clearly away from the live trains. A-okay. But this beefy American muscle car, just missing by one. It clips the mirror. The side view mirror gets clipped by a rapidly moving train on your left side,
I
and that
start
is the only
swearing
damage.
profusely in the Irish accent.
Samaria's trying to cover her children's ears. Hilda, you might be hearing this a little bit.
Can I? Oh my god. Do I just like let out a honk? Would that give away position? No, no one's looking for us right now.
Yeah, no one's really looking for you right now.
Oh golly.
Is everything okay? What's wrong?
Just had the bejeebers scared of me is all. Oh. Don't worry about it too much.
Are you sure? You seem quite upset.
Oh, don't tell you in a bit. Don't worry about it right now.
Okay.
She didn't even
Everything-
notice the fucking mirror being like, okay, yeah, good thing there, I'm paying attention. Hilda's paying attention, isn't she?
She probably has.
It was probably Hilda's
You know?
side.
You know. I'm gonna tell him when we get back, but I'm not gonna say anything.
Hilder, in your dream world, Harrison seems to ask you, "What does fuck mean?" And it's an audio clip of someone who sounds really Irish, and him actually saying it. And then we'll come back unless you want to answer that.
We'll keep that as just that.
Yeah. The rest of the travel, you learn from that lesson there. You learn how to veer off of the main tight spots to look for safer corners when you do see the trains coming through, and you're able to make it through it genuinely unscratched. But his specialty was body work, that Uncle Rico guy, and I don't know how he's gonna feel about missing. Maybe he won't notice.
No, he's good. No, wait, is Rico here currently? I forget. No, Rico.
No. Rico's not here. As you move forward, you notice that the lights on your vehicle starts flickering. Not only just on the car, but on the bike. The sound of engines is the only true sense, besides the feel of your wheel in your hand and the gas pedals on your foot. Eventually, it becomes dark. You move an inch forward slowly and slowly. You memorized enough of the road to know it's a straight shot from here. I think we're close.
What sort of
You
technology is this
anticipate-
that turns off a fucking light?
I think it
Sorry.
might have to do something with the wards. Sorry, go on.
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's not like my character just said "fuck" again.
She covers her children's ears.
Yeah, tries to catch it. Anyways, sorry.
Your gut instinct is to look to the very end of the tunnel, where eventually a light will be revealed. We have to, if we're close, that means there has to be some form of light or markings. There has to be something. You inch closer and closer and closer. Can you make me a perception check, please?
Oh, that's what I'm pretty good at, actually.
Yeah. Natural 20, let's
Oh,
go.
I'm actually proficient in that too.
Ooh.
18.
Yes. You look forward and forward, starting to get a little frustrated until you realize. And you turn over to your right. A faint magenta glow. Your eyes start adjusting. You're here. It's on your right. You press the brakes on both vehicles. And as your eyes adjust, you see off on the far right distance of what you just passed. Different kind of tents and encampments. It looks really grungy and kind of dirty. Then to the left of it, the most out of place thing you've ever seen. It wasn't like this when you passed by in the race, but an old-timey 50s diner with a big neon sign that says Sal's Underground, which is weird. You shouldn't have been able to miss that. But good thing you didn't. It just seems to become perceptible now, and all of a sudden. You pull up to whatever ramp leads to a form of parking lot, and it kind of becomes like this kind of like switchback almost as you climb up these narrow angles in your vehicle to an eventual kind of like high place to park. You're here. This is where Mr. Jusky knew found. This is where I was instructed to hide till I was picked up. Mama, can I get a milkshake again? Yes. Let's go get milkshakes. Waiting for... Is it safe to go out? And she looks to you, Torn. As if she looks to you as if there's some responsibility for protection there.
Yeah, she kind of like shrugs and it's like, sure, I think it's probably safe. I mean, you were here before once, so it might be okay to go out now.
I really don't appreciate you making fun of my accent. She opens the door and I gets out the car with her kids. She waits at the front of the entrance at the stairway that leads to the diner and waits for the rest of the party to reconverge. The bike finally makes its way up the switchback and parks right beside you.
Is it just like me and Hilda in the car for a second or two?
Yes, that is correct.
Oh. Sorry about that jump scare that you have received from me.
Are you
Oh,
awake?
don't worry about it.
Oh no, are you making fun of my accent? No.
Definitely.
I do not know why you would do such a thing. Inside. 14.
I'm just going to it's not maliciously done. But I want to imply that there's some sort of potential deep meaning behind it. There's some sort of deep, mysterious meaning behind it. Like, Hilda's pretty self-aware, and she's pretty aware of everything that's going on. Hilda knows, but she's not making it obvious. But she is making it obvious. This is a mind game. Had to explain essentially a word that a child could have found in a dictionary in borderline detail to a robotic AI kid. She is going to be playful for a moment. Well, you see, I actually have family who go back to the north up there. I just kind of put on this little bit of a show, though. Nah.
So she understands you're talking about her, right? So you.
Ooh, no.
Yeah.
I'm just screwing with you. I record everything while I sleep.
What I can't. Well, I guess my secret is that fuck. I don't even know how to do the regular accent. Keep on going into slight Irish. Chip chip cheerio. Well, I tend to go into those accents quite a bit, so it's a bit hard for me to stop them sometimes.
It's all good. I mean, I have a secret identity no one uses, so
What's your secret identity?
just to keep under the radar, I went by Nea. But I'm really bad at keeping it. And then everyone just kind of learns that my real name's Hilder. It doesn't take long. Even Clint figured it out. You don't need to know who that is. Well, he might, but not right now.
Well, I mean, that's why you kind of you sort of just have to keep on doing it even if people question it. That way people stop questioning it. At least that's what I've found.
For as good as I am at lying, I'm not a very good liar.
I'm not good at lying either, but I mean, I guess being good at accents help. Horrible at accents. Slowly shifts between them.
Samaria just must be a keen one.
I wouldn't have.
She does.
Are you recording this conversation even right now? Don't. Oh no. Oh no. 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 Oh no. No.
No, I'm awake. And the best part about these little tapes, though, they used to record music on all of them, but they aren't digital. And not without a converter device, which I happen to have here. So you don't have to worry about anyone really hacking them. And they get deleted after a certain point anyways. I started doing it because I heard random noises when I slept, and well, you know.
In your head?
Do I come across as a crazy person to you?
Well, it's not very normal to record everything while you're unconscious.
Well, when you go from living in somewhere with really well built-in security to somewhere which only advertises built-in security because they got a local gang under their rung, you tend to be a little wary.
Not worry in the slightest.
You are a good racer, aren't you? And I want to do a history check to see if I know anything about who, well, Torn is. Which will be a 17. Oh gracious, oh gracious. What do I know about who this Torn person is?
You don't have a lot of overlapping. Wait, describe. Is this a history check you said?
History, yeah.
You don't have a lot of overlapping social circles, and it seems that Torn is a pseudonym that they've chosen rather than their true name. Wait, did you disclose your real name, Ray Ray, or no?
She's not keeping. She's known as Sarah Tornfire. That's her alias,
Mm-hmm.
and that's the only thing she's probably uttered down here.
Yeah. How involved, how curious would you say Hilder is with the racing world in general? Has she looked into it before?
It shouldn't be a very high-end thing, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Only the top, pretty much, people.
She
Or, like,
probably was a
people-
lot more into it, and she was probably a lot more into the good old 360 dome racing back when
Gyro
she
jousting.
was going to school,
Mm.
gyro jousting. But I mean, there could have been instances where it was playing within
Yeah.
Barrel's Hall because Juniper has some sort of involvement in it. So I don't expect to get a whole lot of information, just whatever information I got.
You do have something here. The 17 is actually pretty good. Juniper has been keeping this part of her life secret. There was a time at a coffee shop where you and Juniper were just kind of grabbing coffees for the work. You overheard some kids in the background who were kind of like staring Juniper down away a bit, and it just felt kind of weird. And then their conversation kind of transitioned to someone new causing an upset in the underground racing world a little bit. There's some crew, they were talking about some other crews you were kind of familiar with. The Black Bouquet in particular. That's one that's kind of been, they used to be the new up and comers causing an upset, but apparently someone with their last name had someone with the word fire in their last name or something caused an upset for the people who were causing an upset. A disruptor of the disruptors in a way. And I think with a 17 and based on your known history, I think it's safe to infer like this might be that person. An up and coming racing star.
If I were to put it, you would come across as some sort of upcoming prodigy racing legend. Definitely in the underground scene, though. And this actually makes a lot more sense, even just looking at some of the stuff we do around the shop.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm necessarily that up and coming, but I'm pretty good. You ain't gonna use that. You ain't gonna do the blackmail, are you?
It's a little irrelevant to. It's a little irrelevant to blackmail over something so obvious. Elder just points to the mirror. And it's not my kind of tea, anyways.
No, not that, I mean...
Wink.
Cow nods as... clears her throat a bit. Yes, of course. In private, I might just speak normally, but in front of others, it's... I sort of have to... I don't want anything of my past life tying me back.
You do you. Whatever that is. I think I gauged a good amount about you as a person. And you don't have a wicked heart.
Have the other cars arrived yet or no?
Yeah, while you guys were having this little heart-to-heart, Samaria and the rest of the bicycle gang actually entered. They kind of clocked that you guys were having a pretty meaningful conversation in some level, so I was like, they just kind of left you to it.
I still have no clue what really is going on.
I'll give you the long and the short of it. A guy came by our shop with a couple of people who needed to be evacuated. Samaria and the kids. Turns out, a big, egotistical-looking businessman, a guy by the name Ian Drost. He's married to her. Apparently he's an abusive, very self-entitled person. Changed 360 the moment anything happened. Probably a little bipolar. And she wanted out. Go back home to her family. But rich people being rich people, if you aren't entertaining to them, or they aren't entertained, or they have some sort of way of losing their way, someone mocking them or looking down on them, they'll go through leaps and bounds. So, rich people being rich people, he ends up trying to send assassins and who knows whatever the hell else to get his wife and kids back. I vaguely remember him even buying or paying someone to act as a replacement. But I could be wrong. Sounds like something he'd do. He's been hunting us down. And, well, bounty hunters being bounty hunters pick up on the opportunity to make a quick buck. We were attacked by a couple bounty hunters. The guy who initially dropped them off with us, he fought a security system, punched a door a couple times, and blew his face off pretty much. And now he's in that burning building. And we're all kind of stranded. Samaria trying to get out of this place. Vinny and Juniper had to walk away from essentially their home. And their dad, who's still inside. Kaylee, who's been wrapped up in this as well. Working with that guy I mentioned earlier. And now you've been added to the cast. One big evacuation mission gone wrong on multiple occasions. But it also went right. They bought out that entire boat. So, it's not like they would have gotten their way to San Belmo anyways.
I'm sorry.
That's the long and the short.
Hmm. I assume you heard my I'm sorry comment.
I heard that.
Okay, cool. I saw no other real plans other than getting away as quick as possible. And then lying low for a bit.
Sure, if you were to Google the bounty that's on her head in the underground, lying low is going to be pretty hard. But yeah, we essentially need to scope that out. If we could find a place to set up for a little bit, hunker down in some sort of old abandoned warehouse or something, Scope out if Josky's still alive. As you said, till you see the body, they're not dead. Get our entire group fully together, put together a plan. I think we need to hunker down somewhere. Especially because it seems like a storm's coming. It's not good to go sailing in a storm.
I don't know how long I'm going to be sticking around for, but I'm at least going to be bringing you to your destination. Wherever that ends up being.
I appreciate it. I say, it's gonna be real forward, but can I grab your number? I'll do tradesies.
That's not.
I don't text much, so you're gonna have to call me. Looks at the probably bubble in the bottom of my flip phone that says infinite amount of text messages. And is like, oh gods, I haven't checked. Oh my word, I have to check that. Yeah, just shoot me a call and leave me a voicemail if I don't pick up. They never got really a hand of the whole texting thing. I mean, look at these. You have to hit the button 3 times just to get C.
I'm curious what type of phone. No, I think. No, she would have never had a flip phone because she was a freaking rich girl.
Mm-hmm.
The funny part is my burner's probably higher quality.
You look down at their phone and you suspect it might be something that your grandparents might have had, possibly.
I like grab it and pick it up and try and figure out how it works.
It even feels old. Just the crunchy plastic case, the screen that seems to be just green background and ink pixels almost.
Oh, I can buy you a new one. I mean, that's pretty old. I know, I want a flip phone too. Sorry. I don't even think they would make anything like this anymore.
Oh, no, parts have gotten out a long time ago. I've pretty much repaired it all myself.
Does someone have like a back? Can I roll a resource check to see if I have like just a second phone in my bag that's unused?
Yes, you may.
That's just a D100, isn't it?
Yes, please. I'm gonna set it really low to 20 because you do have that rich girl energy, big rich energy.
I do, and it's like, why do you have 2 phones? Damn it!
You could manifest like any type of phone that you want right now in this moment.
Oh, 20. Okay, I had that backwards. I thought I had to get to 1 to 20.
Oh no.
Okay. Yeah, no, I think I have like the newest iPhone, like the newest phone, like no. Can I have like the next newest phone, like if it's like
the one's not even released yet.
G Phone 14 or something when they're only at the G Phone 13.
Yeah. Hilder, you see her dig through her bag and just pulls out the most like sleek and like thin and like immaculately, it looks like scarily clean and like sanitary, and like you would expect every time she touches it leaves a fingerprint, but you notice that like the fingerprints like are like it's a self-cleaning phone, and that's just weird.
I got this the other day from, well, a friend, I'll say, and I wasn't good planning to use it. Do you want it? I mean, it's a lot newer, I think. I don't know if this has been released yet.
Just a moment of staring at the camera. You know, if it ain't gonna cost you much to part with it, sure.
Like I said, it was a gift. Besides, I mean, what's a bit of money to friends?
Just a nice little pat on the shoulder. You know, that was smooth. I'll give you that. To new friends.
And to new friends.
Also, sorry if I insulted your parents or something. I just kind of, used general term rich person.
I don't know what you mean by... Did I say that earlier? Did I say I was from a rich family before?
This thing hasn't even been released yet.
Uh,
There's no way you're not. I didn't even get gifts like this back when I was essentially an idol.
Those sorts of things are really easy to find and get if you know the right connections, though. I swear I didn't spend any money on it. Rich privilege. Doesn't even realize it's rich privilege. Like, anyone could get it if they really tried.
Really try.
Did you really try?
Well, no, it was sort of just came to me, but like...
It's okay. I'm not gonna tell anyone you're rich either. Clear that you wanted to get out of that situation. I can't read people very well, but I can read events pretty well.
Can someone roll me a D100, please?
You can do it. I got the last D100.
Alright, let's do it. 1, here we go.
Okay.
Is that good?
Let's go inside, though. Sounds like the plot's progressing.
Don't run away
guys.
from me! This is revenge for me giggling and running away. As you open the door, you take in the air of this musty tunnel. There's a certain neglect, and that's reflected not only in the air and the smells, but the surroundings. This oddly out of place, immaculate, with the appropriate amount of rundown diner sits among, I guess, camps and also underground dwellings, makeshift huts made out of rusted metal, whatever salvaged wood there is. There's communities as you look down, all along the lower rails to the upper infrastructure of this layout. They either carved upwards or there were plans for elevated rails that just never came into fruition. You see different camps, and one man even becomes brave enough to approach the vehicle. He wears a beanie that you suspect was once a lighter color, now darkened by oil and dirt. You see smudges on his probably cheeky, rosy cheeks, but in the dark light of the neon sign, which is all there is right now, it's hard to tell. He wears fingerless gloves that just seem raw and worn and rough, wearing layers and layers of clothes that are oversized on him. What languages do you guys speak?
I'm a human, so I assume human. I don't actually have languages written down. Human and posh human.
Human and rich person.
I speak rich human. That's awesome.
I speak common, halfling, and celestial.
The thing about rich people human is that you never speak uncertainties, and you have ways of like saying the most horrible and cruel things, but like pretending it's not. I'm writing this down officially as my 2 languages.
He reaches out an empty hand. A slightest bit of optimism in his eyes. In broken common, he asks, anything to spare? You see the inflection in his voice. This is not his native tongue by any means.
I'm about to become such a big target if you don't stop me.
I'll stop you.
Okay, thank you.
Job? Does he seem to recognize job? You know what? Straight up,
One
I'll pull out that fancy ass new phone.
more. Hilder.
Language.
Hilder.
Hmm.
When was the last time you spoke halfling?
Probably school, so 6, because I imagine I'd write to my parents in it. Not like 6 years old, but like 6 years ago, if not a little more.
Wow, it's a long time.
But fairly recent. I just try to probe to see if he has
he echoes the word that you just said, tries to process it, and then you understand in his muffled, jarbled kind of words, the halfling word for help in the midst of it.
Man, you spoke one of the languages that I actually know.
Do you say that in halfling?
I say that in halfling.
Gorosum des comer. That's what you would hear, Torn, but just I'm pleased to hear you speak it. I'm so hungry. I came to ask for food. I've been here and have not had help. He gives you a smile. All I ask is if you have any food.
First, can I ask your name?
He says, "You." It's like a variation of George. How do I pronounce it? I guess it's like George.
Johann George.
George.
Johann George. George.
George. Say what, George? We'll get you a nice meal inside. And then I'll give you a job if you want to take it.
Job.
Just to watch over the car and bike while we're inside. You up for the task?
His eyes widen. Thank you. Of course, I will watch. Thank you. He smiles very genuinely, but the tears seem to be unexpected for him and also for you guys. He's quick to wipe them. Thank you. And then he says something that's a little chilling to you. Without introducing yourself, he says, "Thank you, Sancta Hilder," which essentially means saint. He walks over to where the vehicles are and stands as proudly with as much dignity as he could muster. Some other homeless people seem to walk by, and he seems to greet them gently enough and guides them to be on their way to not stare at the vehicles for too long. Something weird just happened right now, Torn. You don't know what's up. Apparently this guy's like just watching your vehicle really, really closely, standing really, really closely, and you don't know if
Comrade.
his hands are clean.
Comrades, do we need to worry about this?
If you buy him a nice meal, he's going to keep pretty much any of the stragglers away from messing with your bike.
No,
Sounds like a pretty good deal, eh?
nods in Russian.
It's Zerkosvian.
Yeah.
We're gonna make sure that this guy gets a nice meal. So Torn doesn't give him like $100,000.
Give him the iPhone, like, step down.
I was debating, but it was a gift from you, so
Just give it
I
away
mean-
immediately.
I'm not gonna give away a gift from you. So
You're so
iPhone.
multilingual. Being able to traverse with people who do not speak the native tongue.
I mean, I know 3 languages. That's not that much.
The flex.
Torn is a regular human who speaks human and nothing else. She's like the most like, I only speak common. I mean, human.
It's-
Realizing that, like, right? No, it's human because calling it common is racist, isn't it?
No, it's the other way around. There's humans that speak other languages.
Oh, never mind. I speak common.
You know, that's a pretty good feat. I know a bunch of people who can't speak common. Just a nice like pat on the back.
No, that's my native language, common. Like,
But
learning
you
a new
speak it
language
one
is
of
always
the
hard.
best.
Hmm?
You speak it in one of the best ways that I've seen.
No,
Hey,
it's
are
not.
you guys alive out there? Hello? You see Kaylee opens the door from the diner.
We'll go in.
Oh my gosh. Is that guy okay? He's like really close to your car.
Apparently, he is the one guarding.
Guarding? Either way, we ordered food for you guys already. It's getting cold.
We got food already.
I go.
You are
and
amazing, Kaylee.
I go immediately to the food.
She kind of like bonks heads with you, Hilder, in like in a playful way. Come on, I already feel my strength coming back. You guys need that too. As you went-
Nom.
As you enter, you're greeted with white and the occasional red tile along the walls, pictures of that are in black and white of seems to be old pop stars, and Dorothy Ann, which is the main waitress, is this older human lady with really curly red hair, tied in an updo, wearing a hairnet. She has these spectacles that are very thin rectangles that kind of protrude over the sides of her face. She's wearing a blue uniform with a white apron, and you could have swore she was smoking a cigarette behind that cabinet, but she's definitely really good at not getting caught. There's pictures lined along the walls of her and what appears to be the owner, Sal. In the pictures, he's young, charismatic, strong, and always in always in pictures, big group pictures with different bikers and bands and assortment of different characters. She goes up to the both of you as you sit down. She brings up some waters for the both of you, some coffee, some tea, starts pouring it wordlessly. You let me know if you Huns need anything, right? I don't normally see return customers, but I recognize these cuties' faces. And such a beautiful woman over there, too. And she gestures over to Micah, Zari, and Samaria. Anyways,
Yeah, they are really cute, aren't they?
adorable. Oh, man. Good thing there's no hags out here, or they'd eat you up. She goes back to the counter. As you sit in the corner booth, one that happens to fit all of you. Actually, I think motorbike squad's gonna go off to the booth just beside it. But yeah, they're isolating themselves a wee bit.
I love the idea of like Torin sitting there, kind of rugged, speaking in like a Russian accent, but like daintily like eating the food like a proper noble.
Pinky of cutting off the crust very daintily and tell me what's some of the food here? What food would your characters be attracted to? Give me an insight here into yourself. Not actually rolling, but like tell me what's happening.
It would be a literal disgrace on my entire tradition as a being that exists and was born to have any sort of disregard for any food that was bad. Food is food. And good food is something to be honor-rated.
You know
So
what?
I
don't know if
imagine-
this is... Okay, sorry.
If Kaylee, if Junie, if Vinny, if they know what I'm after probably whatever the hell this place specializes in. They know I'll be satisfied with anything. But if this place is known for like jumbo bratwurst with like, I don't know, like sauerkraut and like different fancy mustard, that's what they get. If they know me worth any of my salt, I will go for the liver, the kidney, the heart pies. I'll go for the lemon meringue. I will go for Caliber's super pie, and I will enjoy every slice. And I will fight him for his favorite because he knows how to cook, and I know that that's the best piece.
Funny enough, the kidney pie is actually something they definitely ordered for you. So you sit down with a bratwurst with sauerkraut, and this kidney pie is slid onto the table for you as well. Torn, what? Not a lot of people. The insight on you for food, a bit.
I feel like what they
they've
would have
never really
probably
seen you
ordered
eat,
from me
but what'd
was
you
like
get?
a burger, especially because like it's just got like
Yeah.
good and hearty. But I'm
Yes.
still eating that with a fork and knife.
Yeah. Yes.
Like
I-
she's gotten used to eating street food with her hands, and she's like super down and super like okay with doing that. But like sitting down at a proper restaurant, her old like kind of just like patterns arise again, and she's like, oh yeah, let me just like use a fork and knife. Yeah, it's right here. I'll do this. Like, not even thinking twice. Like, oh, I can use my hands. That's how it's supposed to be done.
I love that when Torn's at her most ravenous and hungry, she like reverts to this really dainty princess eating mannerisms. That's amazing.
Just like really hungry and it's like properly eating. The reason why I didn't say anything to the lady is because I was eating and I wasn't going to talk with my mouth full.
Samaria.
But she does
often-
also order if they have an Irish coffee.
Oh yeah, there you. Yeah, drunk driver. Yeah. Let's do it.
It's not drunk driving. It's like a little bit of alcohol. It's fine. The legal
There
limit
you
of
go.
like drinking and
Yeah.
driving is like
You have,
point
the, you have the
something.
license for it. You have the license for it. Samaria.
Yeah. Like
Con
it's more or
for
less
it.
just because I like the taste. It's like, and especially peppermint like Irish coffee. That's delicious.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Samaria often whispers over to Dorothy and the waitress, and she seems to keep sending food your way. Mike and Zari, they're eating chicken strips with fries with little mini milkshakes, and
That's so adorable.
Yeah, and then Samaria doesn't have much of an appetite, but she's making sure that she eats. She has a nice turkey club sandwich. And then in front of Motorcycle Squad, we have Kaylee Eno with a nice hot tea with some spicy looking soup. And
Oh
then
god, Torn's using a fork to eat fries.
yes.
Not that weird.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. And then in front of the two children of the forge, just two untouched pieces of pie that they kind of just stare off into. Whew. Kaylee leans over the booth to the rest of you. Hey, thanks for sharing your bike and getting us out of here. Really appreciate it. You didn't have to, but I don't think
Finishing
we
her food. Swallows.
I don't think we would have made it without you. So thanks.
She'll do like a hold out a fist to fist bump her.
Oh yeah, reciprocated.
Yes, call on me anytime you need. I am more than happy to come help. I don't know if you need me for anything else right now. You have gotten out, but is this good enough, or do you need me for a little bit longer?
This is more of a jumping off point. Sal's isn't a permanent solution, but I think we do need you longer. I'd normally have my commands by now, but none of my smart glass is responding, and there's no way to get any reception down here. As was designed.
And that will be a problem if I leave you here and you are in need.
Do you speak Zirkosvian?
Uh,
She starts saying, "Hi, I did not know you spoke Zirkosvian. That's actually incredible. I have not heard my mother tongue in so long." She says in Zirkosvian, like rapid fire. But I don't know if you understand it. You can if you took
insight to
Zirkosvian.
kind of get the general gist.
Do it. Roll high. Let's go.
22.
You get the general vibe of what she's saying, but these words mean nothing to you.
No, it's not a bit. Sorry, what?
There's a moment she's like, there's there's a pause in conversation where she's like waiting for your response, like wondering if you agree or if what she said is correct, something along those lines.
Gonna be writing that into.
Just slowly. Yes, I think you've made a mistake with the over analyzing my accent. Oui, senorita.
Senor. You see that her shoulders kind of like slump down a little bit, and I think she just turns back to her food.
You know, I never knew you spoke Psychovian.
Oh, me? She kind of reaches back, leans over to the booth, stare at you guys again. Yeah, I don't really tell people. I mean, you know how some people like me get treated.
Torn has
Yeah.
no clue.
Yeah, it's the curse of today's society.
Yeah.
Well, society's the curse of today's society, but they don't want to admit that they have their own problems. But
What are you
pat
talking about?
on the shoulder.
I just wish people didn't blame me for the country I was not even born in did.
What?
My
That's
family.
horrible. Who's doing that?
Well, you grow up in some parts in this country, you find out pretty quick. I'm proud of my family, and they've been loyal to this country all my life. But when the Sarkozians started taking over some of the northeastern islands, me and my family got treated very poorly very quickly, even though it had nothing to do with us.
I'm gonna roll a
Yeah.
history check. I'm remembering of Torrent's backstory where that actually. I'm remembering this was actually kind of a plot point. Oh.
Yeah, basic history, like maybe like maybe like 20 years ago, Zircos, some of the northeastern colonies were lost. Those were islands, and the Zircosians took over it. Yeah, something like that.
With
That
more
makes sense.
details.
Yeah. So
Torrent
yeah,
is starting to realize what is going on and what she's saying about like just being judged and like starts to like just fume a bit. That is so ridiculous. I cannot believe such people would do such ridiculous things as treat you poorly. For what, something that you didn't do?
you get used to it, but but now I'm Kaylee. I know how to fit in now. I know what parts of me I need to hide in order to do well in this country. And apparently I do such a good job that I help other people hide. But mainly that's the way the Voltrino cookie crumbles. I was promised by this app that I'd be able to get my family the correct papers to get them out of a camp. And I just have a lot betting on this. So, that aside, Samara and her kids deserve to be safe. So, no matter what, whether I get what I need out of this or not, I'm not gonna let some monster like Ian Drost get what he wants in this situation. She slumps back into her chair, more intent on eating her food, with the intention of recovery, fighting off the exhaustion in her body as best as she can. She does have 2 levels after all. But in this short conversation, it was as if she didn't. As if she was not going to let the world see her broken. Hilder, you feel something on your foot underneath the table. It's like running into you.
Like water or like a rat?
Look, do you want to look down?
Yep.
You see almost like a wind-up action figure walking into your feet. And in its hand is a little note.
Go.
In the scrolled up little napkin, it's just a surprisingly detailed drawing, even on this napkin. It's not perfect. It's quite cartoonish, but it's just a little cartoon panel of a small halfling woman and a large humanoid-looking man with machete eyebrows arguing over the last slice of pie.
Take a little bit of a look over to the siblings of melancholy.
Yeah, you see Vinny's like leaning over to see if you got it too. And he kind of puts up a half smile. I think this is his way of trying to fight for morale in his own little small resistance.
I will utilize my projected voice and telepathically just communicate to him. Viva la, Viva la resistance! As just at the table, I'm going to take a look at this little toy, put myself together a probably equally as kiddish drawing, and it's going to be that second action figure, the one that kind of gave the inspiration for Hilda to make something in the future that she hasn't gotten to yet, but the one with like those daggers at the side that like were large glowing red spikes, the one with like the overly dramatic bandana, and I'll just have him standing on like a mound, like he just got out of like an amazing like fight scene. Like he managed to just conquer something, like the action pose at the end of some sort of comic book strip, just with that action figure, and it's probably going to look god awful. But I mean, I'll wind the toy back up and just kind of have it click, 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 click.
You see he perks up and starts like guiding it with an invisible mage hand towards him. Still letting it walk, of course, and then as he picks it up, takes it in and just kind of releases a cackle. A genuine, like, happy cackle for a moment. So, oh, go ahead.
Oh, funny enough, I was actually going to, like, call her over. She's right there, so just have the line there. It's like, oh. It's like, I was about to call her over.
What you need, hun? You had that look in your eye. What's up?
I don't know. First time being here and all. Can I just get...
Are you sure? I feel like I've seen you here before. I don't forget a face. Are you sure? She kind of starts inspecting your face a little bit. Nah, I don't know. I swear I have. Anyways, what you saying?
I need something really hardy, but just points to a gentleman sitting outside or standing diligently as a guard of sorts.
Oh,
I owe that gentleman a meal. I just need it to be really hearty. Something like a nice stew, something to keep him warm tonight.
Oh, for George? Oh, of course. I know exactly what he likes. You know what? I'll get him some chicken strips too for his little kiddos. Bobby! Chicken strips! Cut them up like dinosaurs! Anything else?
I love dinosaurs.
Oh, did you want some dino strips too?
No, I'm not going to say no to dino strips.
You want it to go or to stay? You guys probably need some. You know what? Life's crazy. Let's have it to go. She starts.
Now that's the beauty of Sal's Underground.
You know, flirting with me won't make this cost any cheaper. And she takes this giant stack of plates in your memorized order, and she goes back to the back. Hilder, this is going to be a fun little thing, okay? I need you to beat a DC 20 investigation.
Ooh. All right. I gotta say, nothing costs less than a smile.
I understood that reference.
Is a good reference. All right. All right. Can I have a keyword for the nature? Not what it is, just the nature of the perceptive ability that I'm using. Is it
It's
like a hearing thing? Is it a sight thing?
it's a
Smell
sight
thing?
thing. It's a sight thing.
It's a sight thing?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Cool. I just wanted to know if I was going to try and do something.
No, fair. If you wanna, yep, any innovative stuff or anything here, you'll work it.
Just kind of instinctively putting down. I feel like I'm looking for something. So what I'm going to have is I'm going to get my little like reticle glasses. I'm just gonna drop them down. And I'm going to use my orbitals. Not actually pull them out, but use my orbital focus in order to try and pick up on a small detail. Just like mini micro zoom.
Mhm.
So just flip my shades down and be like, I got it. I got an intuition. If you'll let me have an intuition added on.
Yeah, go on. If that's innovative, access
For
granted.
innovative, yes.
Yep.
What do you want to call intuition as a stat?
Um,
Is that a
feels-
charisma feeling? Is that a...
I'll let you justify that for me here.
I'm gonna say more of a divine providence. I'm gonna go with charisma. No, it's tinkering. It's a tinkering thing. It's int. Going with int. Final call int.
There you go. There you go.
Investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Innovative or inspiration.
Ha!
Get those
rolled a
out of the
nat-
way now. Get those out of the way now. It's fine. It's
Oh,
fine.
you can
I
reroll
rolled-
that one? Yeah, you're a
I rolled in
halfling.
that one.
Oh! You're halfling.
No,
Ooh.
no dice. No
Wait,
bueno.
wait. Don't you have the one where it's like lets you add something to the roll? Did you already do that?
Yeah, I'm not proficient. If I was proficient, I would have seen.
Oh, so
Ooh.
close.
There's some interesting pictures along the wall. You see now it's this place carries history in a very classical sense. The menu is all non-digital. Everything has texture here. Everything is printed. Even the lights, now that you look closer, is kind of like a sort of living flame rather than anything really technological. At least not technologically advanced for this. In comparison, it almost feels like the Stone Ages in comparison. Yet here we are. You see pictures of Dorothy Ann and Sal. Bobby when he was a baby. You see different chefs, different gangs. What can I give you than 18? It might be something else, but I'll give you something. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Well, can you tell me what were the skills you used exactly?
It's primarily just using the special feature, the improved fighting, or the improvisational.
Okay, and then plus int, yeah.
Plus int, I was using specifically my targeting device, in which I
Right.
use for hooking up the guns. I would have got them to actively just like help me, but I don't think they They mechanically have the ability to help me. I just don't think they could actually help me.
You don't want to pull. You don't want to draw a gun in this diner. All right. That's fair. All right. I will give you something. Okay. There was something originally right here. But I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna let you find something else just because that roll is still good. Okay.
Mhm.
Just want to communicate that. You find something within the nature. You find for everything that's really retro here, you kind of find something beneath that presented facade. There's complex magics that are integrated into the whole of this building. Typically, there might be like a giant mana stone or a power source, or like even like a server that'd be running to operate all this complex magic on top of magic. But it is in this building. It's in the chairs. It's in the signs. It's becoming pretty clear to you that this building is unnatural in that sense, even though it's trying to present as something less than it truly is. I'm just gonna let you simmer on that for a little bit, okay? Torn. What's your passive perception right now?
Is it 10 plus perception or is it 8 plus perception?
We'll do 10 plus perception.
17.
Oh, gee. Damn it. You see a hooded figure that is trying to avoid you. It's like this dark green coat, some curls sticking out of the hood, trying to make it to the exit to leave. But you recognize those kicks. Those are Virgo's kicks, and he's like trying to leave without saying goodbye to you.
Virgo! Fucking Virgo! Wait, which one's Virgo?
Sorry?
That's not Dronzer. Oh wait, who's Virgo again? Oh no. Oh, Virgo! Latino always looking around, neon pink t-shirt with thin mustache and cameo pants and boots. Middleman, the soda assistant who helps me find suppliers. Oh, I am absolutely like jumping over like because I assume I'm like inside the booth next to the window.
Yeah.
I'm like pulling a maneuver where I'm like kind of like jumping over the seat and like to like get past like I assume I'm sitting next to Hilda quickly.
Mm.
And then
Oh,
walk
gosh.
up and just put my hand on his shoulder.
Oh, jeez! Please don't hurt me.
Yes,
hello?
comrade, it's been so long.
Hello there. Do I know you? He's changing his voice. It's
Yes.
really weird.
Insight check. 8. Oh man, he's being shy, isn't he? Is he sick?
What are you doing here? He like leans in and whispers. I thought you'd be like, thought you'd still be at your new Thanksgiving brunch somewhere. What are you doing? What are you doing here?
Oh, I got a job, don't you know?
You got a job? Do you need money? Is it a racing job? Wait, how much money are you making?
No, nothing like that. Wait, what do you do?
Wait, how much money are you making?
Well, it's not about the money. It's well.
That's not a
Jay?
job. You can't just say you have a job and not make
Jay.
Jay. He puts his hand up. Why is Jay here? What is happening? Yep, kind of pulls you over to a booth next to the door, sits you down. You know this place isn't like, let's say, well, it's safe, but people only come here if they're in really deep shit. What is happening?
Looks behind them at like the cacophony of people. There is a handful of people who are in real deep shit right now.
Hey, you're gonna use the voice on me? Really? Is that how we are? You're gonna use the voice on me? Come on.
I don't know what you're talking about still. You always bring this up.
Oh, every time it's, oh, I'm this accent, this accent, this accent. I know you. I know you. Come on. I can't. I don't. Anyways, I just need you to be upfront with me. Can you be upfront with me? Are you?
I mean, I trust him.
are you-
I trust him too much.
Are you having money problems right now? Are you having money problems right now?
She has a no.
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 Did you lose the bike? Did you wait? Where's the bike?
No. It's out. It's out there.
Oh my gosh, that guy's totally clocking the bike.
No. He's apparently helping. Oh no, he's fine. Don't worry. Not everyone's out to steal it. We're giving him food in exchange for services.
Oh,
no, my
did you
friend
just
dealt
tell-
with that?
Okay, well, so what? Are you becoming a saint now or something? And don't you really think no one's trying to steal your bike, especially after your 10 ruin streak? Really? There's something. I know there's something cool going on in the engine. I want to steal it, but anyways, I won't. Because I can't drive as good as you, and no one can drive as good as you. But anyways, thing is, do you? This whole picture, you being in Sal's Underground, is totally not what I expected from you.
Well, what did you expect?
I'm thinking the pseudo penthouse on the 75th floor, up in the Pearl District.
I mean, this place isn't that different than
His
What are you
face
doing
kind of
here?
contorted.
This isn't the place I'd expect to see, old friend.
His eyes widen at that.
Trying to avoid it, eh?
Uh,
Got a secret crush or a girlfriend? Pokes him on the shoulder as I lean in.
okay. Hey, you
I
know
do an insight. 7. Yep, that must be it. Fuck this shit. I'm done with insights. Against people I trust, insights do not work. I trust them too much.
That's enough. You don't have a boyfriend. It's enough. Anyways, I am here. Business. And you being here makes it kind of complicated.
Are you cheating on me?
What?
Are you finding another racer to endorse?
Well, I mean, okay, there's endorsing, and then there's gambling on other racers. And then I don't think that's cheating. You know I got you. Fine. I just need to not be seen by anyone in the racing community in Cells Underground right now. So I need you to say that you did not see me here.
Wait, are you in trouble right now too?
Kind of his lips purse and like he kind of blows up his cheeks as if he caught the words from saying it out loud. You know I'm always on your ass about making sure we make money. It's because I have a few things to pay off. You understand that he's understating. And I'm about to go meet up with her to pay a portion of it. Or that, or I lose my tongue, or my ability to see, or I don't know, my great-great-great-grandchild's ability to read. She's weird, okay? She's really weird. And I don't want to mess with her.
I get it. You owe her money. But like I could have helped you out with it.
It's not just money, it's glory. And that's so fucking weird, right? These witchy types. I don't understand them. The thing is, to your
glory.
Sorry?
How does one what do you mean glory?
I've been
Makes
kind of
no sense.
I've been siphoning it off of you, but I've been like I've been using your clout to kind of pay that debt, and I really appreciate you first of all, and this is so weird. Okay,
I don't know if this is something I should be mad about because like I don't even know what that means. What do you mean take some of my glory?
I'm not taking some of your glory. I'm just like putting my name with your name to get credit for stuff. It took me
So,
forever to
like, are
figure
they
this
taking
out.
your glory?
What? I don't have a lot to begin with, and I have a bad reputation. So this, I think she chose that because she knew it'd be hard for me to pay off. So I'm always doing her like favors and side jobs, and like, you know what? It's helping my sister get through school, which is good. But then also like the people that I owe have finally off of my back, which has been really helpful because they were gonna take my legs in the most literal sense. Okay, but anyways, are you going to the Underdawn?
Well, I think my job is wrapping up, and if I can just say give them glory, doesn't that solve the problem?
No, you
Or is
need
she not gonna accept that because she's crazy?
can't just give. You have to earn it. That's you've been earning it. Right now you've been getting all this clout for being this up and coming racer. When I saw that, I was like, that's my ticket. I was about to lose everything. That's my ticket to pay a portion of it. And I don't know. He kind of pulls up these he pulls up his glass phone, his phone, and he has all these different screenshots of these underground dark web message boards of all of your races, essentially the web traffic of your 10 win streak, how everyone's kind of with bated breath waiting for when you finally initiate your rally, and all the people who may or may not. I didn't mean to. Hey, I'm not gonna act like I didn't use, but I'm not gonna act like you didn't use me too. Isn't that what you call it? That's symbiosis. That's the way the world. I don't get why you're being mad. You get
I'm confused. What the fuck
you
is your
confused,
glory
then,
for me
bitch.
to
You
do with anything?
confused.
It doesn't change who you are. Fucking
Okay,
take my
listen.
glory. I don't care about that shit.
I'm not hurt. Wait, what?
Like,
What?
what am I gonna do with glory? Like,
So I could wait. You're saying I could just take credit for all of your races, for all your wins?
well, no. I don't. You mean pretend to be me?
Not
That's a-
pretend, but just like get credit. I don't want to. I actually hate driving. Like
Are
I,
there other ways to. Can I just, like, pay it for you or something?
you have in a way, but we pretty much you need to keep winning in order for me. Well, we need to keep winning and making money in order for me to pay off my debt to her. Okay? That doesn't change anything between us. I'm still going to be in your corner. I'm going to get you what you need. And this should give you some reassurance. I'm not going to stab you in the back. If you do, no. I am invested in you winning because okay, if you lose 10 races in a row, I might end up in her basement, and I don't know what that means. But she just said it. She contacts me in my dreams, and she says stuff like that. Okay, so I haven't had a good night's sleep in a long time, and the only time I've had a good night's sleep is when we're winning. Okay.
She's gonna reach out and, like, hold him on his shoulders. Comrade, I need you in my crew. I don't know what this glory thing is, but I don't want you to be doing it because you need to. I want you to do it because you believe in me. And if you believe in me, then we can do it together. So let me come with you to whatever this witch is, and see what I can do to get you a little bit looser chains and everything like that.
I'm just scared she's gonna get mad at me about telling you about this deal. And are you sure? Have you been to the Underdawn before? Have you been? That place is weird as hell. No, it's weirder than hell. Not that I've been. Sorry?
What is the Underdown? Is that further down from here? Is it safer than here?
You know all
Can
those.
you get cell service down there?
It's spotty. tons of self-service, but hey, you hear about those band of thieves? The ones that have been hitting the military districts? The ones that have been getting rid of some prisoners or freedom fighters or whatever side you care about being on. You know how they
History
kind of
check
just
to I care about sides.
go for it, go for it.
11.
Yeah, they're just like people who just like don't know how to play this, like people who just don't know how to succeed and just want to change the game. Like they kind of sound like losers. But yeah, they've been being broken out of like prisons and stuff, so that's like such poor sportsmanship. They should just take the L. Well, the Underdawn is I don't know how to describe it to you, but that's where people go to disappear.
Tapping her fingers against the table and like sitting back of like, oh yeah, that could help them, but like that could be real dangerous. It's and you know the way down there, and bloody hell, covers her mouth for no reason.
Hey, listen, I just need you to not die, to keep winning, and make money.
Is
That's
this
all I.
happening soon, or do you have like a long rest to like go down there?
What?
Are you gonna like? It's almost nighttime, I think. Like it's been morning twice today.
Yeah, I totally messed up the timeline. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it is almost. It's like almost nighttime.
Or are you going to be seeing her in the morning?
I was about to go right now, but then no, you guys were kind of giggles. I told you I'd giggle and run away. Just reacting to Justin's typing.
Yeah, yeah. Alright.
The thing is, if you meet her and she sees a need, she might make you a deal you won't be able to resist. That's how she has so much power in the Underdawn.
Give me a few moments. I'm gonna discuss it with them. It sounds like this place is a good place to lie low. It's dangerous, but I mean, the danger is, I mean, who's going to down there cause troubles with somebody who's those people need a place to rest. I'm top health.
Wait, who are these people? Wait, come back. What are those people? I recognize Jay, but like she looks really sad. Oh, but still. Are these people going to get you killed? Because I say you need to cut and run right now.
I mean, we're already in a safe place that's underground. No one knows that we got here together. I was just being transport.
All right.
And I don't feel like my job's done until they're somewhere safe to rest.
You just said it was safe here. I say ditch them. Hey, by the way, is that car up for grabs if they're not taking it?
Not for somebody who doesn't like driving, I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm just saying, I could probably sell that bad boy. Why is it missing a mirror?
I almost got hit by a train getting here.
Oh, jeez.
I'm too used
That's
to
because
driving
one of
my
those
bike.
clowns were driving it. One of those clowns were driving it. I don't like driving, but I could do it. I know a place. I know a good fence. A chop shop, actually. But anyways, yeah. How about let's just get out of here. They're fine. Look, Dino chicken nuggets, coffee. They're fine. Starts like linking your arm and wants to like walk you out the door.
I'm going to say goodbye. My job is done. We aren't taking their car. We can take my bike.
I mean, why not both? Your insight tells you this is kind of like his panic response, kind of reverts to greed, and this person's being quite selfish. He's not even hiding it.
No,
And also, it's just another person telling you what to do. What you should do, what you should say, how you should act, how you should look in a way.
she is going to kind of turn intimidatingly. How? Oh golly.
Oh yeah, Virgo's short. He's a short king.
Cool. She's going to like turn and kind of just like push him up against the wall with her finger and say, I'm willing to step past bounds and help you with things, but when it comes to people I consider friends, I am not going to be screwing them over. If I were to steal their car, you would have to worry about me stealing your honor and everything else. If you want my help, I am not going to stab another friend in the back. And if I did, your neck would be on the line as well.
Fine. He kind of stomps like a mini temper tantrum and like kind of like punches the air at the ground a little bit. Like, oh, fine.
Wait for me outside. I will be right there.
Right. All right. The door jingles as his figure leaves the place.
I'll go back to them.
The Dino Chicken Nuggets finally came. Hilder's making her way through the pie and the bratwurst. Looks pretty satisfied. She's also looking around a lot with her eyepiece.
What, you don't wear your sunglasses at night?
So good.
Killer song. Killer song.
So good.
This
might
place
have to be
gets
the
it.
place where you part ways. I'm sorry if it is. But I got you to your location safely enough. Unless there's something else you need from me. Direct it to all of them.
Hey, we still we need help getting around the city still. We have no plan. I have. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Kaylee says.
Place that's.
Go ahead.
I've heard of a place from my friend. It's essentially nearby and, well, apparently even harder, where all the dangerous people go to hide away from prison. As much as I don't think that's a great place, I figure that they might not bother you all. But he has a bit of important business to take care of, which sounds a bit more dangerous.
I hate to be the one to say this, but there's an underground place with a bunch of prisoners. We have a single mother, a bunch of arguably nerdy-looking folk, What do you mean no one's going to attack us? We are literally prime get attacked by people candidates.
I don't know, this place is no rainbow and sunshine either.
Yeah, but they serve dino nuggets. Yeah, it's not. You know what they probably serve in wherever this other place is?
People nuggets?
God, I hope not. I was just gonna make a weird CX-92 reference. I don't know what it does. I don't want to know what it does. But they probably sell it down there.
Well, either way, it's something that none of you should check out, but it is a lead of somewheres to go. Unless anyone else has a place they know of. Past this point. Kind of like leaving that open because I assume that no one else does.
My only other place that I can think of is probably equally as dangerous in a different way.
Where's that?
High society. Yeah, if that wasn't as terrifying enough of a sentence as I could make it sound.
No one has any connections to the high society. It's not very possible unless you have a connection.
I've burnt all my bridges. Ian made sure of that.
I have a couple bridges. I have a couple we can cross.
I don't.
The question is just whether or not they're going to turn good for, well, Ian.
Can someone roll me a D100? Actually, yeah. And then if... Yeah, start with that. Let's start with that.
You did the last one. I'll roll this one.
Yeah, you got this one.
70.
Damn. Okay, yeah. She's here! She's here! She's here! Helder, she's here! You see Harrison found a way to get into your new bit and has attached it to whatever earpieces or is sending vibrations to your ocular device in order to manifest his voice. Look, look,
To all of
look!
us?
Right now it's just in Hilder's head for now.
Where the hell are we looking?
Turn, turn, turn! And as you're turning and looking through your lens, gets you to look through the window, which is covered with blinds right now, but almost like through wall hacks. You see a magenta aura hovering over a feminine figure, like an overlay. It's small, but that flame is unmistakable. And as you meet its eyes almost through this wall, a single word is typed along your ocular lens. Alone, with a period at the end. And it seems to wait for you.
Alright.
Either way, I'll be back. I just don't want to bring you to this weird witch my friend was talking about.
Before you leave, can I just have you stay with them for just a little bit?
She kind of like doesn't. Does she have a watch? She has a watch.
Oh yeah.
She's rich. She has one of those like. I imagine it's like she like. It's like just a loose band. She taps it and like a full screen of like the time pops up and she taps again and like fades into like just a bracelet.
Heck yeah, I love that. That's so cool.
Okay. Give me just a moment.
Alright.
Thanks, Fire. Pat, pat.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh,
As
remember to
you-
give
Sorry.
what was this guy's name?
George.
George.
Your his food. Das.
Will do. Decided we can't have Torn leaving before she pays the bill.
Sorry,
Stop
someone just doorbelled. Let's intermission real quick. I'm so sorry. BRB.
Hey,
Okay. Oh. the biggest Sal's diner. Oh my.
Here.
How am we feeling? How are you feeling, Justin?
Pretty good Sunday. I'm enjoying the Sunday.
I want
How
your
are-
character to have a long rest.
You know? Yeah. Yes, indeed. I have very little sustain.
TJ just keep on trying to pull you back.
Mm. This is how I die. This is how I die. The plot. But I got a little bit more health than I had beforehand.
That's good.
I just, I'm down on a lot of other stuff.
Oh,
I'm a little resource starved. I'm not exhausted. Just a little resource starved.
Hey,
I'm
at least we
glad
got like
that
food.
perception to like. I'm glad that perception wasn't like, oh, you're being sniped by Joski's evil twin.
Yeah. What's your passive perception?
You're 90% wisdom and 70% con, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, my constitution's an 18 and my wisdom's a 20.
You
Rolling for stats is great sometimes.
you functionally cover the bases that I do not have.
Unlike Joski, which was like, we were specialized in the exact same thing.
Yes. Yes.
Torn wanting to help her other friend. Ugh. Y'all were about to be dragged into drama. Nah. I'm doing this alone.
Now we're gonna get dragged into drama. Harrison broke literally through this place's defenses, so I mean, this place is terrifying.
Do you think a non-biomodded human is actually valuable to a witch? Because I'm scared about that.
What are you talking about? That's like the most valuable thing to a witch. Because you have parts to sell.
Oof.
And what was your attractiveness again?
16!
So you have very pretty parts to sell.
I hate that. Oh no. Let's go with my sketchy friend who's super greedy.
Hello. Mm-hmm. But don't worry. Because you trust him.
I'm looking forward to the initiative where, like, the witch is being edgy for some reason. She's like, I'm gonna steal your soul! And then Torn to just, like, start beating her with a stun baton or, like, shock her and stun her.
It's just like a hag. By the way, enjoy your chicken nuggets.
I'm gonna steal your soul. Pulls out taser, stuns her.
What the hell is a soul? How do you deliver someone pride? What is this? Your contracts are literal nonsense. I love how Tord is literally just like, what the hell? What the hell did you argue with this lady? How do you actually deliver on this quantifiably?
Yeah.
The worst part is, Hilda in that response would be like, "Yep, I get it." It's just dumb mystic stuff. Don't worry about it. I'm traumatized.
Wow, you almost gonna get 2 level ups in one at once, Fred.
You're getting there.
Are you just gonna save up for that? Because like, eventually, like regular streams are gonna pop up again.
You'll be the most terrifying viewer. Unsurpassable. I love that stun baton. It's so great.
Oh yeah.
When I think of Torn, I think of how terrifying she is with that stun baton.
She kind of needs a shield because she doesn't have a shield. But at the same time, I don't want to give her a shield because I won't be able to like ride a bike while there.
Yeah, shield bike's a little weird.
Well, staff.
Unless you get like a lance. You just motorcycle joust people. Just get a lance
God,
motorcycle. Yeah.
Hello, I'm back. Oh my
Welcome
gosh.
back.
You just missed motorcycle jousting.
I missed jousting? Oh no.
I shouldn't be allowed chocolate in front of me. Any chocolate should be kept in the kitchen.
Mood.
Like, I had like a pile of Easter chocolates. They're all gone. Fred says welcome back, by the way. I mean, no one says welcome back because I don't know if you're nervous about it. There's no chat. What are you talking about?
Wait, for Fred? Fred, how did you guys know about my next NPC, Fred? Just kidding.
Yeah, Fred this
I knew it.
beer.
I knew it. We couldn't escape Ted that easily.
Oh no! Don't invoke Ted! Wait, I'm a DM. I can destroy him. The power's going straight to my head.
And that was your hubris.
My first
Oh, why
command.
is chocolate so good?
I can
And your
also
first-
imagine
before-
Torn saying that.
Before you command Ted out of existence, can you command us to have a long rest? Just saying. Just saying. I'm gonna be sassy about that.
That's good. Well, it's a good thing you're walking outside alone during this combat. I'm joking.
I expected it.
Sorry?
I expected the possibility.
It's actually Clint, but just like a lot of like purple aura.
You know,
And
if it was Clint, he would be getting a hug. Before he said anything, he would be getting a hug. And he would be like, "What? I'm actually here to tell you that I'm coming to kill you all." And I'd be like, "Bro."
Aw. I'm so confused. I think I'm just gonna walk away. I haven't been.
No, you get your ass back. You're a part of the team now. I'm making, as the incarnation of the plot, I'm making do on what you were.
That's
what
not
you
how
were-
incarnates work.
You
Yes,
were
it
born.
is. I'm the incarnation of the plot. He's too powerful. Justin's just overpowering me as a DM. Ah!
Will show up one day. So last time on Neon,
Yeah, let me play a Schleppius. No, just kidding. I'm gonna just play Virgo.
So
And then
what
that's-
happens with
that's how to
the
reduce
this plot line?
Oh, right.
let's go.
So you asked Tornfire to watch over the people in Sal's. You are exiting the door. Is that correct? Is there anything else you want to do before we do this?
I think before she takes a step out the door, she
Oh, yeah.
just breathes in.
Mm-hmm.
Breathes out. pulls her scarf out, puts the scarf
Aw.
on, and then walks through the door.
Aww. Yeah. You see George turns around and just greets you with a genuine smile in his eyes. He says, "Hello, hello, Sancta Hilda, Sancta Hilda," and then goes back to his post, looking around. As you go off,
I will
Cool.
actually just give him the food first and make mention that there's some amazing dino-shaped nuggets for his kids.
I have not cried in a very long time. Thank you for the hope.
Find crying can either be sad or happy. And honestly, it makes you feel good most of the times either way.
With you, you make me happy. These are happy tears.
And then Revel.
You see, he calls out to, off in the dark, he just calls out the name Nicolo! Come and eat! And then you see a small little boy run up to his papa, takes the food, and then runs off. But not without first catching eyes with you. His mouth kind of agape, kind of in the awe. Then runs off. Thank you, Sancta. You make your way to the corner, your eye tracking where the magenta glow is. I think it's her. No, it's her. I think.
Insight? No, you can't insight. Alright.
You turn the corner. Your lens seems to turn off. Behind some trash cans, not trash cans, but dumpsters, you see a small figure walks out. Tight, curly hair. She's short, dark skin, with even darker freckles along her face. Purple eyes greet yours through the darkness. She is clothed in grays, a gray hoodie, some jeans, some good sturdy sneakers. And in her hand, a full glass tablet kind of melts and covers her hand like aligning with her form. She pulls up her sleeve as the glass now coalesces into a form of wristwear. She pulls her sleeve over it. We have not met. The voice is deeper and older than it seems to look, but this is obviously a child. My designation is Angel.
Well, Angel, you're a real flair for the dramatics, I give you that. And you're cute as a button, too.
Please, I need you to listen closely to me. The nature of how she's been communicating, it's changed. Before she left me with H1. And there was only so much that he knew. I need you to hold on and take care of H72. 79, right? Yes. Yes.
It's,
Wait.
but it moves. It's 72. You were right.
72? Oh, okay, cool. I believe these may be fragments of her being. You felt it, right? What it was like to connect with her power directly. To connect with her? It's not the same.
Can speculate all we want about it, but you're not wrong. Whatever ideas we might have, it's really just the truth that something's changed.
The Time Wielder. He's not with you.
Apparently, no one wanted to throw him in the back of the car. But he's going to need to find his way back here, or we're gonna need to find out what happened to him. Have you seen what happened near the river heading down to the port? The smoke, the fire.
She's about to say something as if to explain, and turns her head as if she's heard something, as if being chided not to explain. She says, "Fear not. He's buying us time." I can't say for certain. All the oracles and prophets I've been listening in on, the ones that I've been meeting, they're all seeing something else. This, the pillar of black smoke, seems to be some divergent point. Whatever happens next, and whoever shows up to deal with it, it's going to change. It's going to lock in our course of time. A direction we may or may not be able to handle. Something's going to rise up from the sea. And that pillar of smoke is trying to hold it back for as long as it can. At least that's the only that's the only thing I could gather from what the oracles have all been saying.
We'll fight.
Should you? We don't know how it's going to turn out. From all the things I've tried to calculate, the gifts that she's given me, I don't know how this is going to turn out. If we're supposed to lose so that others may rise up, or if we're supposed to win, keep everything the same. This burden is new on you. And in a way, that choice of how you interact in this world has been decided from the beginnings of time. And all I know is that she just wants. So if you do, may it be with the entirety of your heart, not out of obligation or guilt or the conforms of higher machination. She just wants you to be you. She lifts up her hand. A small glow emanates from it. And from it manifests a small pack with different neckwear. They kind of look like collars, and there's enough for everyone party. This won't buy you much more time, but these ones are rechargeable at least. The ones Kalino have given you prototype, but the sustainability was something I was still trying to work out. They should be able to recharge after every rest. You just need to make sure you plug it in. And these are the facial recognition, pretty much. Okay. I know you don't owe anything to me or to Jem. But if you choose to fight, if you choose to protect these people here, she won't abandon you. Even if that voice feels more distant now.
There is
There's a
somewhere I
cer-
need to go.
There's a certain warmth in her voice that, just as much as she's trying to convince of these words, that these words are also meant to affirm herself too. And that kind of fear of disconnect, I think a part of you resonates with being disconnected with your divinity, you know, and that you just recognize that happening to her in her own way. You recognize that happening with even Juniper as well. And as she tries to leave with his words of hope, you're somewhere I have to be as well. So I'll let you go on with that, my bad.
There's somewhere that I have to go. Somewhere that I have to be. And there's obstacles put up in between it. But it's time. It's time to put faith behind my next action. And not faith in a higher power, not faith in anything besides the connections that I have and the people I know. Thank you, Angel. I'm sure we'll meet again. Just remember, life was never being strung from point to point. We were getting guidance, not directions. Or something somewhat cool sounding like that. Just stay safe. And if you can pull Josky out of the fire, man, he needs a lot of pulling out of fire. As Hilder's just going to disembark on that one. We don't
As
want to keep her there forever.
That's fair. As you step away, you feel the presence fade. You carry the little pack, a small, kind of black duffel bag full of that gear. And a small whisper in your head. I really miss her. As you enter two cells on the ground.
One more thing before I enter.
Oh, yep.
I'm gonna pull out my flip phone. And all the information's downloaded to it, so I don't really need cell data. I want to see what the most recent text message that I received was. And who it was from.
Hilder, please come to my place for Thanksgiving dinner at this time, and you know the address. No need to bring anything fancy. Take care of all food. It will be very good. Please, be safe and make sure you take the day off. That's from Caliber.
Silly old man. You should have called me. As I'll walk back in.
You notice that before you walk in, as you were having your conversation, you see some Marios walking in as well at the same time, away from the general direction of where the car was, where the homeless man George was. She probably passed by Virgo as well too. She goes up to you and asks, "Is everything okay?" As she walks in with you through the door.
Remember those fancy neck pieces?
Yes.
They're rechargeable now.
Brilliant. How did you do that?
You know, I just got them off some random person on the street. Is the most least convincing way I could say that. But if I just say gem nonsense, then I'm sure you understand better than most.
She's speaking to you. She reaches up to her earrings, but it's not close.
No, but we got a friend with us. That's a really
Well,
I'm not
welcome
gonna
back,
try and
Ice
beat around the bush.
Kraken.
Just I'll explain it later.
That's so cryptic, but okay. Hello.
It's very cryptic. I've been getting more cryptic. It's a bit of a problem. I'm gonna try and be a little more. Torn. Thank you for sticking around. Your friend's outside pacing.
Well, I
But
reckon that I'll be right back then. Well, once I've dealt with his whatchamacallit witch problem.
I say that we essentially have two paths forward. And witch? You're dealing with a witch?
Shrugs.
I heard
He
she
sure
does.
seems like he believes so.
Weird. So I'll leave it up to everyone. We can either go to the underground. I'm thinking we stick with Torn for a little bit. We may be in more immediate danger, but at least it's danger we'll see. I myself, this may be a selfish request and it might be more dangerous. But the other option is we head in the direction of a Hilder pauses. We head to Palladium.
What's Palladium?
Juniper's Juniper's eyebrows almost not really a seething anger underneath, but there's something angry in her body. I don't know if she understands. Are you asking that as Torn or as Ray Ray?
Both. Mainly Torn. Does Torn know what Palladium is?
Yeah, it's kind of like those army people go there if they have like glowy hands or like super holy or something. They're pretty much like fighting church kids or something.
Well, either way, I should head out because to make sure it's safe. So whether or not that's an option, I'd say give me about 8 to 10 hours.
You're leaving us. You do wish to leave us.
No, it's just I don't want to bring y'all over to some sketchy drug addict witch lady if she ain't safe.
I mean, she may not be safe, but maybe that's what we need to look for. She sounds powerful. And I'm going to do anything to keep my children. He sounds odd, that Virgo. But it
Is she
seems.
standing up at this point?
Yeah. I think she was still standing when she walked in.
Wait, is she? Wait, oh, I'm bad with names. Was she the mom, or was she some new person?
This is Samaria.
Yeah, the mom. Okay, right.
Yeah.
Okay. She's gonna like kind of like grab her, set her down. I'd say it's been a long day. Y'all need your rest. I got a late wake up. See if you have a spot to stay. And deal with it in the morning. And by then, I'll know whether or not down there is safe enough for y'all to meet this nice lady.
You want us to sleep in a diner?
Shrugs of like not much else to go. If they're allowed it after closing hours.
We'll likely be sleeping, probably with the rest of the squatters around here. But at least they
At least you
won't
got-
know it's us.
At least I got a car to temporarily haul up in.
Hey, Dorothy Ann? I know this isn't part of your job. Is there any place that we could stay? All right, I need for the main characters, so the both of you. I will need
Persuasion?
general persuasion checks to see what the results of this for this particular plan will go.
From both of us?
From both of y'all.
Let's go! 17!
This is where we split the party.
Oh, jeez.
Split the party, let's go!
All right, well.
One part Dorothy Ann, the other part the rest of the party.
Listen,
It's all coming together.
technically, we do not allow our patrons to reside here. But let me tell you, if you keep ordering something, then technically you're still a customer. And if one of you happens to doze off while the other one keeps on eating, or then I can't kick you out. You're paying customers. But if all of you fall asleep, I have to have Bobby deal with you. Those are the technicalities of Sal's Underground over here. She kind of taps her nose and winks.
Alrighty, cool. Doran probably like does a wave, and while passing why am I forgetting your name suddenly, Justin? Oh no.
Hilder.
Hilder, thank
I
you.
slap you.
Well,
I slap
while
you.
passing Hilder, it's just make sure they're safe if they don't come back.
Make sure you come back.
And that's the plan. No one can catch up to me if I make a run for it.
That's the reality.
Hey, wait, please. Vinny kind of gets up and looks at you earnestly. Can I have your bike? If you don't come back. Kind of gives you a shitty eating grin.
I hate to say it, but that dude's on death's doors, right?
He's not.
Gut punch.
Hey, what the
Oh my
fuck?
god, I
man?
am. That was a pure.
You just
Okay.
asked for her baby.
I think you need to.
I'm
I need you to.
Sorry about
I need
the
you to
window.
either make an athletics or an acrobatics check. Juniper's ready to throw hands.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh. Okay,
Can I
Juniper's
just
not ready.
turn it? Okay, I need to see what he rolls first.
This is Juniper. She's stepping in for her little brother. She grabs you by the shoulders, and you're grabbing her, but she's not able to like hold you down.
Yeah, can I just like turn her around essentially, like grab arm and like twist her a bit so she's like to the side and unable to grab me and like just kind of spin around.
What is wrong with you?
Rock and roll, baby! As she leaves. Woo!
If any of you ever say that I have a bad performance ever again, rock and roll, baby.
Maybe let's leave, yar.
Don't walk away from me. Juniper gets up and follows you out the door. We're gonna have a small scene out here.
Absolutely, just like trying to escape as soon as possible. Like, oh shit, I didn't mean to.
We have Virgo. We have the homeless man, George, and Virgo's pacing. Juniper follows you out. Why do you keep hurting him?
I don't know.
She shoves you in the shoulders. We've been through enough, and we don't need some entitled rich kid knocking us down even more.
Oh, that hit deep. Oh.
She's meeting you in the eye. What's your problem with him?
Listen, he ain't gonna touch my baby. That's my bike over there, and even joking about that got me angry. I did overreact and apologize.
Well, that may be your baby, but that is my brother. And if you lay a hand on him like that again... She kind of ends that sentence there.
What if I write it?
Sorry?
What if I write it? And then
Sorry?
Alright, what if I let him drive it? As an apology. To show how much I actually...
How about you just say sorry to him? You know what? Get me out of here. I'm coming with you. I'm not done ripping your head off. And also, I've been listening to the engines. You might act up on the way. She kind of eyes the door. And apparently, I think this doesn't feel like the normal stability she normally has. This feels like her wanting to run away on some level.
Torrens ran away before as well. I'll apologize when I get back.
What'd you say? Sorry, that was TJ.
I'll apologize once I get back.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I don't need to tell you to be careful about a weird drug-addled witch.
Where? Virgo, get in the car. Let's go. Why are you dealing with witches? Hey man. I was... Never mind. Shut up, Virgo. Let's get out of here. Okay, to get to the Underdawn, there's a certain portal that kind of leads to this weird pocket dimension, and physics doesn't always apply the same way there. Juniper turns back, really skeptical. That doesn't sound right at all. And apparently the history of it is some of the undesirable of the top side of Voltrino. It's kind of banished some people back there. Some people can't get out. Some people can go in and out.
I know I can't incite friends well, but this is enough. This is enough for me to seriously question, is this guy okay? Is he on drugs? 24?
He is incredibly high on caffeine, but somehow he's telling the fucking truth. Somehow. And some people, based on their bloodline, when they enter, they can't get out. Some people can go in and out. Sometimes they need to make contracts to get out. But the cursed people, they're like just stuck there forever. So they kind of made the best of it by trying to make it like a kind of like a Corsair's utopia in a way. But I don't know. It's weird. All I gotta say, it's weird.
The sound of dodging a bullet, my gods.
Mouth like agape. Because, like, he's telling the truth.
Or he thinks he's telling the truth, at least. Okay, listen. It's not that bad. At the end of the day, it's just a lady I owe money to and who just happens to live in a weird part of town. That's the story. That's Juniper. You can't tell me you have not heard that story before in our neighborhoods. They didn't live in fucking pocket dimensions, Virgo. Jeez.
Fucking bloody hell. What did I
Okay,
do?
hold on. Take a right here. As you
Alright.
slow down and view, it's just a blank, kind of small tunnel. You don't know if your car is gonna fit. Okay, let me just activate some of the insignias. Hey, it's me. Coming in. You see different glyphs and carvings start glowing. A cold bluish white. It starts emanating energy that converges to the center of this small kind of like half circle archway. And you're pretty sure the car is not going to fit. Actually, you're very certain the car's not going to fit. He pops back into the car. Okay, just drive straight through.
There's definitely a bit of, like, the moment of still the shocked Pikachu face turns, like, to face forward as her mouth kind of closes a bit into, like, a smirk, kind of like a thrill-seeking. Things don't always work the same inside there, just, like, that challenge calling to her of, like, oh, wow, she's gonna, like, go out and, like, this might be, like, a hellish ride. Oh, gosh. As, like, she gets, like, a glint in her eye of, like, a challenge, which may be terrifying to some of them. Alrighty. Well.
Wait! Ah! Juniper screams. Ah! As you enter this kind of like vortexual feeling. The feelings of every part of you being kind of being not ripped, but stretched and pulled in different directions, planes of existences and dimensions, both literal and physical and metaphorical. Whoosh! Flashes of black and white and blue and speed. Oh, the speed is real. You don't even know if you're already flooring it. Maybe you can make it go faster if you did floor it. Maybe you should.
Insane laughter.
As you hear your voice and the screams echo, the pitch of your voice increases, stretched out until whoosh, a sudden stop in blank space-time. Blackness all around. Somehow enough light to see the vehicle and the people inside of it. They're not moving the same way. As if frozen in time. But you feel their souls and their energies look at each other. The voices of their spirits, I guess? Still calling out. Where are we? Is this it? Oh, we're not even halfway there yet. You guys might want to buckle up. Wait, what? The same thing like a slingshot sends you backwards. Every experience and sensation that you just experienced now operates in reverse. Up, down, left, right, X, Q, A, B, trigger.
Down,
Till
down, left, right, A, B, start.
Till suddenly you see a pathway, a road that fills up the sky and twists and turns a single path. It's like being in a weird MC Escher piece of work. You're upside down, but gravity still obeys as if you're not. You're driving what feels like should be a wall and sideways, but yet here you are. It almost looks like a weird dramatic spiral Hot Wheels track that leads to this light at the very end of it. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It somehow takes longer to get there when you're in a vehicle just to transport the mass of it. I don't have this stuff figured out. Normally I just walk through a door and I'm like, end up in an alleyway or like a dumpster. But this is way more dramatic. But I'm having a lot of fun. Shut up, Virgo! Finally reaching the light at the end of the road.
Yeah.
You enter a bustling city. You exit through an alleyway. A city that looks much like your own, but more crowded, more metallic with rust. You look up to see a starry, starry sky. One not normally seen by city. And it's beautiful and full. Until you blink twice. Your eyes adjust as you look up. And that's not stars. That's an entire city that seems to be upside down, glowing from above.
Well, is this it, or do we have more to go?
This is it. You'd bring the vehicle out of the alleyway. See people that are walking up along vertical surfaces where the road just suddenly shifts at 90-degree angles and shifts back downwards.
Think of all the races you could have here.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck, man? Why haven't you told me about this sooner?
Because you have to be really to even be like to even consider racing here.
Really,
It's an
really
entire
what?
sport. You have to be really high in the racing culture to even be considered a race here. Is this? This is... I was wondering... No way. My designs for that Grav stadium. This is where they built it? Virgo nods. I was wondering. But this is beyond... This whole city's not operating on... This is some weird physics stuff. Pocket dimension nonsense. I told you this already.
So, how much time do we gotta go to the witch? Do we have a bit of time to ride around for... No, where's the witch at? Wait, a witch? Like a real witch? Like, take your soul and put potions in a stew?
I don't know. Everyone calls her... Either depends. I tried calling her Mother Mask once, and she force pushed me against the wall and was acting like really scary, and I was kind of like attracted and terrified by her at the same time. And then but
are you into old woman?
She's not. Oh my gosh, she's not old. She's just.
But you
weird.
call her a witch.
Well, she's a female with magic. Isn't that what that is?
I thought that was a wizard.
Juniper just turns back with like death stares. He shrinks into his seat.
Well, maybe she ain't as crazy as I thought was. But my image is completely shifted. Does she live on the roof too? Do we gotta go up there?
Actually, this one's kind of like slanted off in the distance. You actually can see it. See that kind of like weird mini mansion that's kind of floating in space over there? There's an elevator that kind of like a dumbwaiter really, which she makes me take, where I kind of like pull myself, like those service elevators in mansions. It's like somehow connected to a different place that's on the opposite side of the city, or there's an invisible road. And I think if we're taking a vehicle, we should probably take that. Also, we won't all fit in the dumbwaiter at the same time. It's like really cramped, like really.
I'm gonna do a perception to see if I can see the invisible road.
Yeah, go for it.
17.
I think you see the glint.
Oh,
like
sorry, that is 19.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. you follow the glassy glint of where it would begin, like where it detaches from the rest of the city. It kind of looks like a ramp that goes into nothing, but then you're able to like see like the glass outline of where the road would be. Yeah, that's going to be really important to know.
Heck yeah. Alrighty.
Yeah,
Let's do
well,
this.
she goes by Madame Mask. I'll spell that for you.
Thank you.
And she took on my debts right before my other debtors are about to collect. And she's just like really rude to me sometimes. Like just because like I accidentally stole from like one of her daughters this one time because I needed to pay for stuff, and then like she got like so protective and just like it's been so mean to me. I've been doing everything she asks, like everything. Virgo has a breakdown in the back of the.
Oh, no, there we go. Y'all ain't. No one deserves that. Oh, did you apologize? I mean,
I'm like, why would I apologize? I'm already suffering. Virgo, I'm going to frickin'. Are you ready for this? She looks to you.
Oh, I'm now excited. I thought I was doing the basic chore run, but it's turning out. Am I hallucinating right now?
Yeah, I don't know. Those dino nuggets did taste way too good to be real. Who knows?
That's an investigation check, right? Just like.
Oh, sure. Sure.
I keep on forgetting. Torn isn't dumb. I'm like, Torn's so dumb. No, that's a +2.
Right on.
21.
This is like painfully real. Your biggest regret is not knowing about these crazy streets. And it's like,
Alrighty.
this feels like Christmas.
Let's go. She takes off like just having fun with her rides. If she sees
Yeah.
able to like just like showing off and having a fun. Can I roll an animal handling check?
Yes, I want you to roll perception, and then depending on how that goes, advantage or disadvantage for the animal handling check. Okay.
All right, perception.
Nice.
20.
That's advantage on the piloting check. Let's go. Oh! These it feels like these.
I'm
Streets were
drawing
made for
eyes.
you wish you had your bike here. These streets feel like it's made for.
Don't I have my bike here? Didn't we bring the bike?
You're in the car, right?
Why would we bring the car? Weren't we in the bike?
Really? I thought you were in the car this entire time. My bad.
Why would I bring the car?
Okay, fine. You're in your bike. You're in your bike. My bad.
That, of course, I'm in the bike. Like, why would I? Now that you can have the car to sleep in, I'm having my bike. I'm not leaving my bike there.
Okay. Fair.
There's 3 people room. We have 3 people.
These streets were made for you.
Oh my goodness. Oh, sorry.
Gliding off of walls and roads and upside down roads and horizontal walls. Everything flows here, even by design. For those who are traversing the streets by car or on foot, there's just harmony. The faster you go, the safer you are. And you feel the rhythm of this city, of the underdawn. The place with no sun, cloud, yet is filled with just the right amount of light that's needed. You look up, and the awe of an entire city to explore still waiting for you. The edge of the jump that looks like just a giant ramp approaches. You rev up. You start flying. You realize, wait a minute. You're in the air. Why haven't we caught road yet? Feeling a bit of a drop. Finally, the invisible road clicks. You start seeing it. It starts highlighting in your vision. the road becomes more apparent, and a voice echoes in all of your heads.
I assume this was after woo ha 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 ha. I was just like, yeah.
Yeah.
Voice echoes.
State your business.
We got a debt payment. I'm the driver.
Virgo is trying to hide in the small little side cart. Yeah, it's me, Virgo. Hi. All right. Janie, let them in. The roads become more purely visible to you in your psyche.
Oh, well, I was
you
just
notice?
driving on anyways.
Yeah. You're. It was like the small highlight, but now they make it. And you realize with the sight that's been given to you, there's different like pathways to take to get there. Loop de loops, spirals, drops, and jumps that diverge off of the main path. The main path is a nice, safer one, has some like switchbacks and goes back and forth. But the crazy shit, you have the option to jump off and do too.
I'm taking the funnest route up.
Wait! Ah! You absolutely rocket through this course, taking in every jump, every sway of your momentum on the turns. You wheelie, you land in a wheelie as you stop and turn. Oh, wheeling with a sidecar. That's actually really funny to imagine. You stop and turn in front of this mansion. The gates open. And you see dark green gardens. High bushes and trees. Old, rustic-looking wood panel doors. And big stained glass filled with color. Everything is filled with color here. From the flowers.
It's big enough to race down here. So. There's beautiful things, yeah, wonderful things. Yeah, sorry.
Pretty much, there's just a lot of color. And before you is a small, maybe like 20-ish-year-old woman, hair shaved on the sides, the top tied up into kind of like a very tight bun. Dark skin with, oh yeah, I guess this would be it. Dark skin with very long elven features for ears. This might be a little, not necessarily but
this is
normally,
the first time I've seen someone who's like clearly an elf, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. Stares with you with kind of a very cold and discerning look, silverish purple eyes. Not purple, sorry, I'm using purple too much. Silverish blue eyes, periwinkle eyes. Yes, different words. Yes. Wearing a sleeveless button-up shirt. Very athletic looking, yet formal pants. These very sleek black slippers. She stands before you. What brings you to my lady mask?
You're
Oh,
Virgo's kind of like spooked and doesn't like is pretty nervous, so I'll do him the favor and speak for him. This guy here has apparently got some debt. I came along to hopefully see if there's another payment plan to help him out. I need this girl by mine to be more or less debt free.
and who are you? Or shall I check for myself?
I don't know what that means, and it kind of gives me a bit of nervous. But nice to meet you. My name's Torn.
Do you genuinely identify with that name?
She doesn't. She identifies as it,
Okay.
but at the same time, like she's not lying about it. She honestly would say that,
Okay.
but like she still believes herself to be a part. Like it's kind of like she has her new name, which is Torn. Sarah Tornfire is meh. She is Torn in her mind, but more or less introducing it as her nickname. She is Torn, but technically she does have an actual name. Where she isn't lying, but it's more or less kind of like, if you ask, it's kind of like a abbreviation of a name. If your name is Wesley, and you go by Wes,
Okay. So it's pretty
that is
genuine.
essentially her mentality of it. But at the same time, like, she doesn't even think about it, because to her, she has been Torn. She is Torn. She's not necessarily faking anything. She is like on a high of being herself.
Yeah. Ah, yes, the racer. The one you've been leeching glory from, Virgo. Tell me, were there not consequences from disclosing your... Listen, technically, this isn't me disclosing actually just makes her more helpful. So you guys get paid faster.
It's not like it's... You didn't necessarily disclose it to me. I sort of put it in when he didn't want me.
I shall let my lady decide. And you? Fallen priest?
Insight, wait, what the fuck do you mean by fallen priest? Are you magic? What is a priest? 7. Whatever, they're my friend, I don't care. I forgot, I don't incite friends I trust.
Unless they say crazy shit like pocket dimension.
Yeah, unless they take a step too far and clearly they're a drug addict.
I'm Juniper Calvezzi, daughter of Caliber Calvezzi. I'm being judged as we speak. And what has brought you here? We wanted to know what caused our business partner so much grief. There's more, but you'll tell us in time. Follow me. You take a single step, and it's as if the door comes to you guys and like swallows you guys up, and suddenly you are in a waiting room filled with books and chairs, and in a blink you guys are seated down. Rich green upholstery, colorful paintings lining the wall and almost reflecting the colors of the stained glass windows. Soft pastels, bright yellows. There's no sun here, yet it glows still, which is strange.
My back's gonna be taken care of, right?
Sorry?
My back's gonna be taken care of, right?
Of course.
I ain't gonna let anything happen to it.
I don't think no one would dare commit such a crime on Adam Mask's property. Oh, Theodosia, you wipe me up way too much. Please, if you could allow us a moment. My lady, I could handle myself. Theodosia, you're dismissed, daughter. Theodosia, with clenched fists, gracefully exits the study, or this waiting room here. Teacups start levitating around, setting it themselves in front of you. Beautiful china saucers, covered pearl white, covered with pink little flowers and stars. Tea begins pouring itself in front of you all. And then something disturbing kind of clicks in your mind. Something that makes you realize, yes, we may have gone through a pocket dimension, but something truly otherworldly is happening right in front of your eyes, and you don't. It's the discourse of not knowing how to process it. This woman, long black hair with bangs cut just below her forehead. Sharp features, black lips, pale white skin, covered in almost dressed in this like black and white business kimono. Her hair having various decoration and decorum through it. Looks very light on her, with long, long ears that raise up past the top of her head. She steps gracefully, but the discourse happens. There's a certain aura around her that sits around her almost perfectly like an egg. Everything around her is void of color. There's nothing but the binary of black and white, covering her skin, her form, her clothes, and even about 4 inches emanating off of her body. It mutes color. You could see past her what was once a stained glass window. Once you look over her shoulders, blanketed with black and white, as if looking through a filter, glass. And you don't know if it's a trick of your own mind or if it's really happening. The implications, if that's truly happening right here and now, is kind of unsettling.
Torin has to. I mean, like Torin is getting flashbacks to like fancy house. She is in a fancy establishment. The like snood and snide comments made about guests who are like slightly too brazen. Kind of like that floods back into her. She is going to insight the situation, and her to be like, oh, should I not ever? Can I do they know? Can I not like put on an accent right now? What's going? Taken aback by it. What does she read? Oh,
Go for it.
7.
Oh, 7.
Yeah, I got another 7.
And you're insight checking her?
The situation and her, and kind of just like oh shit, like just kind of like that. How much is it like her home? How much is it like where she grew up? Will they be like judging them based off of their tea etiquette? Will they be judging them based off of? It's probably yes.
That's right.
But like this is her coming off from like the high of like brazen, her being herself. This is kind of like a oh shit.
You feel Torn feels like she will be judged or assessed in some way, but she also feels like she doesn't feel capable of hiding anything from this weird. It's almost like this person's incompatible with this dimension in some level or something. I don't know. That could all be speculation. You kind of get why I'm kind of disturbed. You feel it
very
really
differently and very like almost like because Torn is honest, but like Torn always is kind of running away from her heritage. She is running away from what makes her into a high class noble lady. Whenever somebody brings it up, she is usually a lot more brazen because it's kind of like she's running away. She is a lot more brazen than like a proper lady, but there is also that part of her who has been trained. She has been properly educated into proper culture and stuff. Where especially that feeling of I cannot lie here in some ways probably kicks some of her manners back in. Where she a lot more weakly probably ends up taking a seat very like gently and like joining her at the tea table because she's being invited in.
As you take in with your 20 perception, not like your 20 wisdom really, you see that Juniper and Virgo, even though Virgo has definitely seen her before, is just staring at her with their jaws absolutely open and agape. And she kind of turns as she's dealing with all the tea at the tea cart and then turns back to you all. She kind of touches her face. Oh, something on my face. They shake out of it. Ugh,
No, not at all. You're just. Is she beautiful, or is it like Elf just the staring I'm staring at?
she's terrifyingly beautiful, and it's almost like she's been put into like a negative picture aura or something.
We're quite just astonished with your
With the
lovely
tea,
abode.
it must be the tea. It's quite delicious, isn't it? Please have some more. She sits down, crosses her legs.
Torn didn't like. Oh wow, yeah. No, like okay, Torn.
Now, have you come here just for business? It is my day off.
Not quite. I'm worried about my friend, but well, I'll be honest. Your driveway up was gave me quite the heart palpitations. I couldn't help but take a bit of detour up it. And like, imagine like I can't do fancy British, but I imagine her voice is fancy British, which just sounds like
Mhm.
another silly accent. And like that's the best part. I didn't even
That's
intend with her,
great.
but like she just sounds like she's doing a British accent right now, and it's like,
Ah, yes, that was actually a gift to one of my paramours. Maybe you've raced him before. Oh, no. This was your first time in the Underdawn, is
my
unlike
greatest rival is someone who goes by the name Dronzier.
Oh, yes, that black bouquet boy. Quite
I'm
cute.
starting to suspect that there might be a reason he doesn't show his face. One that I never really expected or imagined.
Oh, do you want to know? I could help you find out.
She was about to say yes, but then remembering what her friend warned her about.
Virgo's eyes just look wide at you. He's too
Oh
scared
no.
to shake no.
As very tempting as that is, it's probably best I do it by myself.
That boy sure is a talker, isn't he?
Oh,
His mic his micro expressions. Very poetic. I knew when he offered me his voice that he'd still be able to find ways, get across what he needs. At least to the right people. And she kind of just lightly pats your arm very, like, kind of maternally.
oh, okay. Well, you'll have
I
to
see.
excuse me. I guess it's very quite different being here.
You know what you seek most? I don't even think you need me for it. Yeah, I think you just have to meet the right people first. Acceptance.
Well,
I
I
don't
hate
think you
to.
need me for that at all.
No. I hate to bother you when it's your day off, but I mean, you had an appointment with Virgo, if I recall correctly. I
Yes, typically I don't deal with the drop-offs myself, but since he's right here, Virgo honey. She just reaches out her hand. He like very nervously like rifles through his pocket. Yes, I have it right here. Don't worry about. He pulls out a black credits card and hands it to her. And the other thing, yes, pulls out an amulet around his neck and kind of makes a hand sign around, almost like a portal. And then energy seems to kind of emanate through it, and with his hand sign, it focuses and goes through the holes in his finger, kind of emanates towards her. And she kind of collects it by twirling her fingers, and this kind of golden energy kind of becomes mute in her aura, and she twirls and twirls and twirls until it becomes a tiny little pearl. For a moment, if you blink twice, or maybe you shouldn't, you see she becomes fully colored for a moment, but your brain immediately suppresses it to take in this beauty and this being in the fullness of color. May drive someone mad. So the
I
brain puts
definitely
away.
put my hands to my head, just like, oh.
You've all worked very hard. Glory is it's a complicated reward. A complicated price, isn't that right, Virgo? Uh-huh. Yup.
What exactly does that do? Do people, what happens when you take his glory? I'm so confused about that. I'm sorry if that's too much to ask.
Well, it's not too much from him taking glory from, is it? All it is an experience that I get to interact with my magic. And it tastes pretty good too. It smells good. She kind of reaches out and you get the immediate images of you winning your first race.
Torn actually, like, understands without her showing it. It is the feeling, it is the drive, it is the color behind that.
Mm-hmm. As you understand it, it amplifies this image in your head already, kind of echoing and building off, almost like harmonizing the image that she's trying to show you to the image that you kind of project back. It's a lot like that. Except for someone like me, I won't really get to experience that firsthand, will I? So this'll have to do. And the pearl kind of, as she runs it along her fingers, kind of gets smaller and smaller until it fades away. I accept your payment, Virgo. I accept your payment, Virgo. I'll be expecting another installation very soon.
Well, I'm hoping that we could talk about that too. Okay if he does that and it's feeding off whatever victories I make. But I don't want him to be... He seems to be a bit... Maybe have the wrong idea, maybe has the right one. Is there a way I can help pay it off?
More than you already are? Virgo here.
She probably shifts in her chair. Not ladylike, but like kind of like that in-between blend of like not being able to lie about things, but the weird middle ground she's never experienced before.
Virgo, leave. He levitates and kind of gets like not thrown, but like very quickly gets like kind of like placed outside of this room. Door slams. You're actually giving him more. He's actually taking even more from you and gaining more from you than he could possibly offer in return. This project of working with you is the longest he's ever stuck with anything in his entirety of... Not school, not his designs, but this commitment to you and your team, though driven out of fear initially, has taught him to think of others, to see how his actions impact those around him. Yes, it may be tangled up with his own self-survival, but eventually, and I see it, he's starting to care more about how other people feel rather than he gets out of it. Don't you think the world needs more of that? Don't tell him I said that, though. He'll find out on his own.
Yeah, he kind of like scratches the back of her neck and like kind of understand what she's saying.
He believes that he will
Promise
never
ain't
be.
gonna.
Oh, go on.
He promised he ain't gonna, do anything horrible if he misses a payment.
Well, we do have quite a binding contract. And honestly, I think there's lots of different options. Really depends on my mood for that day. I'm in a bad one right now, but everything's going a-okay. Don't you think?
He's in a bad one?
But she just said she's in a bad mood,
Yeah.
but everything's going a-okay.
I'm sorry to hear that. Did anything happen?
Yes, I'm not able to leave the Underdawn, but I'm able to see and hear the above. Just a lot of screaming and crying and pain. A lot of helplessness too. It's just loud. But that is the price for the power I carry. And what I've learned from this business is all prices must be paid, one way or another. I appreciate your generosity. Step up for him. And I think that might actually do him some good in terms of him forming more positive regard for others. What shall we tell him? What price shall we say that you paid in order to help alleviate his burden? What are you willing to part with? And she lightly pats your hand twice before sitting back to drink some tea. Kind of going into a kind of a businessy kind of vibe right now.
Well, I do believe in myself, and I do believe that he's gonna get better. I mainly care about. I don't underestimate myself, but I don't underestimate the people I'm going against. We all have passions, and we all have freedoms we're chasing. Oh golly, I don't even know what sort of price to pay.
I see the conflict in you. Well, you're pretty fast. Do you want to run some drugs for me? I recently have been given a shipment of Mind Flare.
So, what did you say after run some drugs for me?
I recently have received a shipment of Mind. Spell that out for you. It's a play on words.
I'm.
Oh, that makes you uncomfortable.
No. I just sorry. I was not expecting that. There was just a bit more. I was more expecting. He may have some real wild ideas about you.
Of course. I am an unstable witch, after all.
Has Torn ever delivered drugs before?
If I'm gonna say no, if you've never done it before.
I don't think so, unless it was
At least not on
unintentionally.
purpose.
I think she did it once unintentionally without knowing
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah.
And she learned it's like, wait, that ain't good, that's illegal.
Was this the only reason that you came here? I see something else.
A bit of a scouting mission, making sure it's safe for some other job I got going on right now. Escort mission to somewhere safe.
Well, the Underdawn is incredibly dangerous if you don't know the right people. But for those with the right connections, it's a different story. Tell me about these people.
She doesn't like what's going up at the top. At least that's what she says. She is going to look towards Jay, as in, Jay's, I assume, just been standing there kind of
Yeah.
in shock.
Yeah. We're being hunted. Innocents are being hunted. Me and my brother and my friends, we stepped in to protect them. And now we're being hunted too. It's a mother with children. And you see that Jay is actually trying to pull on this person's heartstrings, sending out that feeler of that motherly protection, trying to see how she reacts to that. I see. Your lives are all at risk. Nowhere to run to. All of a sudden, you're on the big bad Madame Mask's mansion door. What is it that you are looking for? And you see that Jay seems to flinch a little bit. Maybe something happening on a psychic level? I won't push. No. But I will not accept any lies here. You see that Jay's lip quivers. And then tears kind of start falling down her face silently.
Torn will. Is she still standing? Is Jay still standing?
No, she's sitting down on the emerald chairs as well.
Torn
Sipping.
will like move over, lean over to like grab her hand of like just be like, all right, man.
Well, she accepts.
Like as I can give them the story if you'd like.
Please.
So I'm a bit late to the whole thing, but I think I picked up most of the story. It all started with. Has she heard the term Magic Man?
Shorty, would you have communicated that?
I think it was just man. I don't know.
No, he was just referred to as some dude.
Some dude who kind of like having the air quotes, who had picked up a job to escort some people to safety on a boat. And from what I picked up, they're part of a rich family from the top side. Abusive situation with the husband. They plan to go back to the home country across the sea on a boat.
No.
But unfortunately, a few bounty hunters found the way to them and ended up not succeeding, but putting everyone into in a bad state. I got a call from my friend Jay here. Came on over and drove them to Sal's Diner. At which point, not meaning the pun, well, I guess we ended up here scouting the place out to make sure it's safe enough. Everyone needs to rest and lie low for a bit.
May I see what they look like? And she reaches out a hand to you. Could you show me?
I don't have a picture of them on my phone. I don't think I got a picture on my phone or anything.
She just gestures with her head to put your hand into her hand.
What is this exactly doing? Reaches out.
You see your hand, and she's already made contact with you a few times, but now you're staring straight at it. Your hand entering her aura, being mute of color.
Oh,
of sense, almost sensation too on some point. And she closes her eyes and invokes within your mind what Samaria, Micah, and Zari look like. She inhales very slowly. And on an exhale, your hand is released. She holds it to herself.
I definitely like look at my hand, seeing if it's still all right. Well, that's a bit of a fancy trick. Is that the newfound those magics people? Wait, no, magic is magic popular? No, yeah, magic is it's
Magic is normal. Yeah, but this is crazy.
Is this like the regular magic that most people use, or is this some weird, something different magic, but still magic?
She just smiles at you, kind of mischievously. One thing I've learned in this business is always keep them guessing.
Aye.
Well, I'll let you think of how you want to, what you want to exchange in order to help alleviate Mr. Virgo's burden. And I hope you found everything you've needed in your scouting mission. If the son Balmoin wishes to meet with me to cut a deal, she'll know where to find me. At least you will. Everything starts to shudder, blinking black and white from the lights going on and on. You are back in the front of the house, standing before Theodosia, her arms crossed. You're back on your bike. With Virgo's been pacing around like he's been waiting out here. And then Jay is already sitting behind you on the bike. That was so... She stares over at Theodosia, who's listening. That was so... unexplained. I don't know how to feel about this.
Hi, Virgo, get on. No, I can't do British. Chip cheerio, hello. Virgo, get on. Still, like, not realizing she's using her regular voice, which sounds like a joke, like a extravagant accent.
Yeah. He begins walking towards the side court and then like stops, freezes to look at Theodosia and kind of like waits for like a nod of approval. And with her crossed arms, she just gives him a nod. And then with a sigh of relief, he hops in, throws on a helmet. Okay, let's go. Da, da, da. Do we move?
I hate to say it, but I'm not taking the fun route down.
That's an arc. That's a character arc. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Any final thoughts as you zoom, or anything you want to talk about with the current people in your vehicle?
I feel like I definitely like wait until we're outside of there and probably closer to where we entered, but
You land back on the proper main streets on a kind of like on this like kind of cube that's sideways on a road, and it's pretty isolated right now. That's not a lot of traffic going on it. You're able to see different angles of the city. Yeah.
I feel like I go and pull into like an alleyway or somewhere like away from people.
There you go. You do
Just
so.
because like riding and talking is just like normally it's great and fantastical, but she just ain't feeling it right now. And like the whole situation kind of floods into her as like all like a bunch of things just flood back of like all this insane things, the monochromatic like pictures. Oh, Fred asked a great question. What kind of tea was it?
It was ginseng.
Oh,
Good
so
question,
fancy.
Fred. Good question.
I lean backwards, even though like
I hit my head. I hit my head. My helmet came off. We were in a crash, and none of this is real. I'm comatose. We're at the rally. I saw you guys last at a rally, and I hit my head. And this isn't real, right? My dad's still alive. There's no dead body. I never met Josky. Josky wasn't. Uh, please tell me this is a dream. Someone just lie to me. Someone just lie to me. This is a dream. This is a Juniper kind of going off the rails a little bit. It's a dream. Shut up, Virgo. You just said, okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I thought you were bullshitting this entire time. And this explains so many of the sketchy ass things you've been doing. It makes sense, right? It makes sense, but it doesn't excuse you from being an ass.
I want to race here.
I want you to race here too.
Sorry, that was well, that wasn't the proper timing. I apologize.
I think a race here would be an incredible amount of glory. They only do it on very special occasions. We're talking like blue moon, blood moon, something crazy. She's probably gonna have to, like, I don't know, eat my liver in order to start a rally. Are you guys okay? Did she take anything? What'd you guys give up?
I'd probably like turn around to sit backwards on the bike to face the two properly. I couldn't think of anything to give her. I didn't know exactly what anything meant. I'm sorry, I haven't given her anything yet. And I need to think of what I could give her, because how long have you known about this place, Virgo? Is it like something you've seen that of your voice? What do you mean she took your voice?
She didn't take my voice.
She mentioned it. I thought.
You're thinking about Dronzer.
Oh, okay, Dronzer. Okay. Never mind. Sorry, that was.
Did she take your voice? You have been sounding really weird. You've been sounding weird. You've been working for her the entire time. That's why you can't stick to a single. Juniper says in the background. That actually makes a lot of sense.
What do you mean, my accents? I mean, you're always consistent. Oh fuck, she's being.
If you're working for her, you have to tell me. You have to tell me if you've been working for her this entire time.
Moiti, I don't know what you're talking about. My voice is being consistent. Okay, fine. I was speaking like irregularly. I may have been putting up a single an accent for whenever I talk to anybody.
Yeah, because she forced you to, right? Because you work for her.
No, it's not that. It's I maybe.
This
might be a bit of a surprise to both of you, but I actually grew up in a wealthy household.
Where's the surprise?
What do you mean? I've been keeping that a secret the entire time.
They're both kind of like biting their lips. And then I think one of them breaks out laughing, which causes the other one to break out laughing.
I didn't want to put anyone in danger or draw any attention, so I decided to do an accent to try and deter anyone to think and put the connections 2 and 2.
You think poor people have accents?
Well, no, it's just that it's... If someone recognized my voice, I didn't want them to... Like, speech pattern recognitions are a thing, and I figured if I put on an accent, then...
You know what? That's actually kind of valid. So, what are we doing? You came here just to deal with my stuff, right?
Well, there's also the idea that people could have hid down here. The people I was with before.
You mean Toddler Brigade up there? I told you to leave them. I know. You told me yada 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 not to betray them. Yada yada yada. Dude, you're an ass. Kind of turns away.
He may be a bit self-centered, but Virgo, you're the first person to actually support me. Even if it was because of a witch's deal.
Yeah, and you're
Care
like,
about that.
you're like, you're like accepting of me and stuff, and I think you're cool. I like how you make me money, but I think I might like you outside of that in some capacity.
That does actually bring a smile to her face.
Hmm. So what now? And why did you make this place sound like it was full of like drugged up? You made it sound worse than the hood. This seems like a really functioning. Okay, it's probably not perfect in some places. It seems pretty functional to me. There's some dangerous people here, Jay. Really dangerous. Some of them can't leave, which is good, but that's also kind of bad.
Well,
Sounds like we could cut a deal. She looks like she's got connections. I wouldn't be surprised if she's running this whole place. I don't know. Is she? I don't know. I don't think so.
do you got any other connections down here, Virgo?
Hell no. Should I? I don't know. I get in here, pay my debt, and then leave immediately. Everyone's like looking at me up and down and stuff. I'm scared I'm gonna peel off my skin just to get access to leave. Are you sure if this is even that whole genetic lockdown thing is even? She can't leave. I mean, she seems like she's dealing with some other stuff, V. I don't know. I'm just really scared every time I come down here.
Well, I reckon that perhaps all I really need to do is I need to drop them down here, and then we're safe to go about our business as normal. I mean, realizing Jay's kind of involved with all of that still and can't actually leave and is tied to there. Alright, maybe we can't actually leave them be after that, but it's a start.
It's a start. Virgo says too. It's a start.
Listen, right now, the three of us, we're a team. We gotta stick together, alright? You're the only one I trust to fix this bike, so I'm sticking with you through and through until the end, alright?
Alright.
And Virgo, I ain't gonna abandon you either. Like I said, you were there for me at my first race, and you'll be there for my last. You got that?
He doesn't say anything, but his eyes are just purely watering, and he's trying to keep. Yeah,
You
that's
promise?
cool. That's cool. He says, yeah, that's cool.
Good. Even after this debt's paid off, you're still gonna come to one of my races, right?
Yeah. Sure. Mm-hmm.
Does a light bump on his, shoulder. Radio. Let's ride.
We're gonna cut scene to Hilder. Juniper seems to went off the rails. You watched her zoom off on the back of pretty much two strangers. A whole entire secret life that she'd been keeping from her family. At least that's how you guys all made you feel, like family. And it kind of hurts. But you understand that she's probably hurting too. Maybe you understand that. I can't believe she just. No, I don't think Vinny's that vocal about it. You pick up Vinny off of the floor from getting punched in the gut. You check in on him, and that playful kind of banter that was happening with the action figure before seems to just drain out of him. He's tired. You're tired. The kids are falling asleep. Samaria's not too far off. Kaylee's wiring herself with coffee, and you think that's a really bad idea since she's got 2 points of exhaustion already.
It's a very bad idea.
You guys are going to need to take shifts. You're going to need to make, pretty much try to stay awake and keep ordering food. That's how this works if you guys take shifts.
Which once we've leveled out the playing field, Kaylee's on straight just sleeping duty. Shifts can be easily designated up between 4 individuals.
Mm.
And we're gonna have to do this semi-military style. Semi-military style is unfortunately kind of what we have to do.
Can I give a suggestion?
Mhm.
No, wait, homeless man is watching the car. Damn it.
Very much so. We could
Ah,
just
man,
go
that's the
chill out
worst.
with we could have just gone to chill out with him. He probably would have been cool with that, but the
I mean,
rest of the group probably wouldn't have been.
you could change your mind too if you want. You're in control here. You're the
Yeah,
main
you do have a
character.
car to sleep in, which is semi-safe. But no, not. It's hard to
No.
say.
No. So, Samaria, she needs a rest. Kaylee is just going to push herself for at least a couple hours. Then she's going to be on straight sleeping duty. I've been resting for the majority, so I myself can finish off my rest. And then I'll at least have a long rest under my belt.
Yeah.
We can actually off-center it a little bit. So, as far as shifts-wise go, we're pretty well off.
Hmm.
We're not actually suffering for shifts. We're just suffering for mental stability.
That's right. Hey,
I mean, just kind of have Vinny just nicely play. He can sit on the bench or the bench seat.
Hmm.
As
Hey.
Hilder will sit beside him.
You feel him pass something into your hand, and it's a black credits card, and it has it's a burner one, but he whispers, "I snagged this off of that Barty douche." What kind of name is Barty?
Barty?
Oh,
Who the hell's Barty?
he came in. Okay, so that biker chick, she's cool and all. First thing she does when she enters here is tase me. All I did was say hi, and then like this other dude came in like with a gun. And I was like, "Hey, you guys are open for me. I'm here to get an earring or something." And I was like tased on the floor and drooling, but that was still like the dumbest stuff I've ever heard. Then she summons the bike to like run him over and over like the cliff of where our desk is, and, like into like the workshop. And I don't think he's dead, but he's gonna be really messed up if he's not exploded to bits, I guess. He had a really nice wool coat though. You would have loved it.
Should have taken the coat.
Should have
True
taken the coat.
Barty.
Yeah. At least we could mess up his credit score. Well, it's a burner, so whatever.
Well, no credit score, but that's still money.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Can't believe we were having dinner last night. Feels like a lifetime ago.
Between last night and now, I think I've met probably around 10 different people. Stepped on a landmine. I might have become a mom.
What? Sorry, that's TJ laughing.
Oh yeah. As she will activate mirror image, or sorry, minor image, minor illusion, and try and route up to summon a projection of Harrison.
You have a kid? Are you trying to live feed it or just the general projection kind of thing?
Yeah, sure, let's live feed it.
Okay,
I
it's
love
kind of
the
like
live streaming. Oh my
it's
goodness, that's so cute.
he's asleep like a little Tamagotchi.
Okay,
Like-
he's sleeping, but he's kind of like an AI.
I didn't know you program.
I have no idea how to program.
What? You have an AI?
Yeah, I was going to try and harass the terrorist to teach me how to program.
Okay, is it just me? I know he tried to kill us. You guys are like weird chemistry. Like weird. Not even romantic. Well, it could be. I don't know anything, but like I'm just saying that was like if I was a movie director, there was like you guys had that banter. You guys had that banter. Too bad
You
he
know,
tried
I don't think he's necessarily a bad guy. He's definitely not on our side at the moment.
You're very
Okay.
forgiving. You're very forgiving. I like that about you. I thought you adopted me.
Yeah,
He
you're my
laughs at
first son.
that. Ah, yes, my sister mom and my other sister mom.
But don't worry, now you have a well, when I do learn how to program, you'll have a little brother.
A nephew brother? This is weird. What's his name?
Well, he originally went by H72, but I call him Harrison.
Did you call? Hello?
Oh, hey
I'm
Harrison.
awake. I didn't fall asleep. Who's that? Oh, I know who that is. Hi. No way. Hey, buddy. I'm sorry. I didn't fall asleep. I didn't fall asleep. You need me?
Yeah, we were just talking
I
about
didn't
you.
fall asleep. I was just on power saving mode.
You know, you two haven't met before. Why don't you go and introduce yourselves?
Hi. How are you projecting this? Is this like live streaming from him, like he's distant there, or are you going to try to like manifest him as if like a kid taking up space? What does this look like to you so I can fill it out?
I imagine I'm projecting him kind of onto the table using my my minor illusion,
Oh, that's cool.
which is just it's kind of like a vision of him is forming
Mm.
literally in Hilder's eye and then just being projected forward like it's a screen almost.
Oh, okay.
Think of it like a Cortana.
Okay, so he's like a small little person on
Yeah.
a table.
Yeah, I don't have that big of a range.
That's cool. Hi, I'm Harrison. I don't like music. That's sarcasm. What? Hey, little man, how you doing? He kind of sticks out a finger for him to shake, and they both kind of mime shaking hands, even though they can't really feel each other. Oh, you're amazing, dude. Uh, I thank you. Helder's teaching me a lot. She also taught me how to dress. He runs over on the table, small little thing. Does a parkour like a fry to run up to you. And he tries to whisper, can you show him my tuxedo?
Sure thing. Let's get you a nice tuxedo.
And ta-da!
I
You got-
imagine it's a black tuxedo, but like with that red spike in correspondence to his hair.
yeah. Do you like it? Oh man, little man, that's absolutely sick. I have to steal some of those designs for some of the I make. Did you know? You see that thing over Hilder's hand right there? That black glove? I made that. You know what it does? Scanning. Oh, that's really cool. You infused your magic into clothing. There's actually a lot of infusions around here, actually. He starts looking around the diner. There's a lot of magic here.
Yeah, I got that idea.
Hmm. But I think it's going to help us. I'm not sleepy, but I just need to make sure that my subs is running okay and that I don't have any viruses.
That's quite all right. We'll get a chance to talk a little bit sooner.
Promise?
And then we're going to go over gun specs.
Wow. I'm going to learn so much. And then he kind of like dematerializes into pixels. How long have you had that? Him. How long have you had him?
After the Clint attack, but before Josky fought a door.
This is the weirdest morning ever. But
This has been the weirdest week ever.
weirdest week? What else are you doing this week that's that weird?
I had an angry conversation with a god.
Oh.
My
Which
hand.
one? Huh. Yeah, I mean, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty much it.
Which god?
Despair.
Is that a thing? Jeez.
Yeah, he's a little pushy.
Man. I can't believe he attacked you in like our home too. Holy
He's just outside. Remember when I was standing outside and Josky almost hit me with a door?
Ugh.
That door is a safety hazard. I almost got hit by it. This Barty fool got hit by. I mean, he got hit by a bike, but I'm sure he got hit by the door too.
You know what? I feel like if people can't handle doors, they deserve it.
Yeah.
I've never been to San Balmo. I heard there's some people like me there. But yeah. Not sure what to make of that. Would you go? I've never been outside of Voltrino before.
I've never been there, but I was born somewhat close.
Yeah. You were telling me about. You should tell the kid that sometime.
Yeah.
So
What
you
else I
just
can
like
say about it is being born on a boat.
there was something about lucky stars and stuff, right? And I think his hand is in the side of his face in the side of his low bit.
Yeah, I was named after the stars.
Yeah, Dad loves stars. I I've been having some weird dreams too. You've been having weird dreams too, right? I was hearing you talk in the cot.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't call them weird. I've been having weird dreams for a while, but they just started to make sense.
What's in your dream? Tell me about your dreams.
Okay, but I'll tell you one thing, you tell me one thing.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Recently, there's been a garden, or a grasslands in my large mausoleum-like stone. And that's actually where Harrison there came from.
You dreamed an AI into reality? You're a hacker, dude. You're a hacker. That's crazy. I'm so excited. The exhaustion is hitting him, but he's actually he genuinely means what he's saying, but the body is not following.
I guess.
You've been doing that a lot. Wasn't that hey, yeah, remember when you grind railed across the shop and you fought that shapeshifter thing? And then didn't you make her real too?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Kind of wanted to meet up with Clint to make sure he got her back. She's kind of like his. Well, believe it or not, she actually loved him.
I don't know, man. Computers and AIs just talk to you. You got something. Something's doing that. Where do you think she is?
Hmm. Probably somewhere a little scary.
Hmm.
I don't think that there's anywhere that wouldn't be that scary.
I guess we're somewhere kind of scary too.
I've been to places scarier.
No way. What are you talking about?
I used to live kind of like those guys outside.
I forgot. It's kind of hard to believe. How'd you get there? I mean, you're smart, you're creative, resourceful as heck.
Do you believe it if I was a superhero before this?
Yeah, I had a feeling about that.
She'll look down and she'll pull out the flip phone, navigate over to the low, probably 480p camera,
Beautiful.
and just
What
pull
is
out
this?
just a light little tap on the shoulder. Like, you know what this is. This is the phone that I never use properly. As she pulls up a picture of,
This is like the proto species of Harrison.
hey, Mom gave me this phone.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm kidding, I bought it myself.
Nah. He minor holographic the picture of like the evolution of man or out as a thing into a man in a business suit, but like replaces it with like Harrison at the very end and then like degrading into like really old technology and your phone's like at the bottom.
I do got a new one that I'll end up well,
You got a new phone?
yeah, that was another life-changing event that happened.
This is how I know it's the end of the world, dude.
Yeah, the guy out on the street didn't tell you that?
Sorry, to be honest, I was not listening. The wrapper in my sandwich was like really like, crinkly.
I mean, it was really important, but you didn't really miss much.
Yeah.
Here we go. As she'll show him a picture, or probably old quality when she was probably 11. It's her dressed in this formal black suit, this red, almost kind of cape-like appearance, a beautiful red hat. And she's small. Her hair brilliantly shined. She seems to be standing right next to a couple of really business-looking folk, and then a couple you would almost describe them as teachery type.
No way. You're so. I was going to say small, but there's something else. You just seem different. Not that it's bad how you are now. You're just different. Who are these people?
That's Thompson right there. He was kind of like a second father to me. He ended up teaching me most of the stuff I knew and would always come with me to different events. Now, when I started to get sick, he was the one who jumped on trying to get me better as fast as possible. He always joked how he had a bunch of money riding, but I knew he was already loaded. He made way too much money to even be real. He just couldn't really, well, he didn't really just connect to people that well. This one right here, this one's Kipler. He hosted tournaments of sorts. It's like the mini Olympics, but for specialty schools. That's Jason. He was military academy. He's always trying to recruit me. We ended up going to a lot of events together. They were very down to earth.
Were you happy?
I was happy, but in a different way. I was someone who had so much of the world so cleanly put in my hand. I'd say the only thing I really regretted was, well, I let them down a little bit. They did everything to try and keep me afloat.
I don't think it's your fault. It's not your fault, actually. So what? You weren't able to do the things you used to do and they started treating you differently? Did they leave you?
They begged me to stay. I left them.
Why?
So I was scared. I was hurt. I wanted to go home. I remember sitting on the bus, watching the mountains roll past. When I got home, there was nothing there. And it was crushing. I didn't have the courage to go back. I probably have the biggest education budget known to man, sitting there, doing nothing even now. But I couldn't bring myself to even look at them. I ran away from my old life. And I took it up in broken buildings. The only thing I really held on to was music. That's why I'm such a kick-ass guitar player. And I still had a little bit of cunning. My parents used to be machinists, so
Where'd they go?
Elder just nods her head, rocks her head back and forth, as in she just doesn't know.
Kind of just.
Then
He gets out of his bench, goes to sit by you, kind of starts leaning on you, and then brings you into a side hug. You got us now. You could have ran away a long time ago, but you didn't. And I'm not going to run away from you. I know my sister's coming back, but her even just leaving without any still really hurts. Not trying to make you feel bad. You had to do what you had to do. But I've seen the type of person you are, Hildur. I think they'd be lucky to have you, any condition. Then kind of goes back to sitting next to you, pops a fry in his mouth, and then kicks his leg over to reach the other bench, leans back. There's, oh, go ahead.
just thank you.
I don't know how to say this, but, I think one of the people in your pictures is in my dreams. He's kind of has a shiver up his spine, even in this relaxed posture. I think
He's
it's
in one of Junie's nightmares.
she been talking about dreams too.
No, you go on.
I'm not really sure which one, but I don't know. There's something in my gut that just doesn't want me to look at the picture. Like it's too much. But I hope they're all good to you. You know? Kind of nods. You see the exhaustion in his face. He almost looks like too tired to cry about it even. I think I can't stay up any longer. You okay if I
Yeah.
Mm.
Just can I have you hold me to one thing though?
Yeah. Of course.
When we get somewhere safe and get a time to breathe, don't let me back away. Don't let me back away from. I'm going to go see them.
He just silently sticks out a pinky towards you.
He promise.
And then I think he kind of just falls asleep with the pinkies entangled. You could still like leave whenever you get from it, but I think that was like legit his last bit of energy.
I'll make sure he's in a nice place to sleep.
Does Justin finally have a
I'll
long
do a
rest?
quick walk around just to see who else is still awake.
God damn, go to bed and take a long rest already.
Technically, you've only been doing light activity, and I think you've been resting, so I think you do get that long rest. It's very broken though; it's not a comfortable one. But yeah. Do you want to do your medicine checks for your? Do you want anyone to help, more in particular, for the hit dice?
Yes, I would love someone to help.
I think Samaria will be able to do that.
Samaria might be better at it than I am.
There you go.
So I'll help her.
Okay.
Is it one per dice?
Can you? Let me just double check the rules. Can you recount to me all the damage that Hilda remembers taking? Kind of paint me a picture, and that'll help inform the DC a little bit.
Okay. Hilda has taken a point blank explosion. Hilda has been shot in the side. I believe she's been stabbed and bashed. So it's a lot of just main body injuries. Because she took the explosion from Clint. And then she essentially got roughhoused by the Team Gem gang. There was that big beefy dude who ended up clobbering her from the side. So I'd say primarily bruising around the body with some trauma around the legs and maybe a bullet wound.
Okay. I'm going to set it for DC 15. Okay. She has a +4 to this medicine check. All right.
I'll help her in any way I can.
Cool. You're going to take the help action?
Yep.
Oh! Okay, that a girl. She sees you kind of assess your... And kind of like this wordless maternal instinct goes up to you, reaches out a hand, like, come, let me go clean you up. She takes you to the washroom, finds some, I guess, yeah, they would have a first aid kit here at this restaurant. Dorothy hands it off to her wordlessly. This is not the first time Dorothy has seen. As you enter the washroom, it's kind of dull, gray, dingy. She has you sit up on the counter. You see close up to her face and the light reflecting off of and the mirrors behind you. As you sit up on that, some of the automatic water sensors go off for the sink. Eventually it calms down. She starts washing some scrapes along your forehead, cleaning some of the impact from the gut as well. I used to wallow around, always thinking it's my fault why other people are getting hurt. I soon had to realize and had to be shown. And she kind of leans over toward her dangling purple earring. That people are responsible for their own actions. All I could do is choose how to respond to it. If they bring pain and suffering, she starts applying some of the stuff that stings but cleans it. That does not mean I have to resort to the same things. It does not disqualify me from bringing some good and healing in this world. This is going to sting. She starts patching up some of your wounds around your stomach and goes to your knee and leg area, starts wrapping it up.
One thing I learned. Very early on was taking the damage always hurt more than healing it. It was just healing it was the hard part.
It's harder when you're alone. And you realize that actually stings her saying that a little bit too. Please make your hit dice roll full capacity.
Full capacity.
Yeah, so that just means your whatever you roll does not get.
Alrighty. Do I add am I adding? Are we rolling with adding con mod flat or con mod per hit dice expend?
Per hit dice.
Okay.
Mhm.
The good way.
The good way.
And will I be recovering half hit dice after a long rest?
Yep.
Okay.
How good of a meal did you have? Did you
Was it
eat enough?
meal?
Yeah. Okay. You'll get full hit dice after this.
We were eating at Sal's Diner. Of course we got a good meal.
Yeah.
Dino nuggets.
It's not a great heal, but it's a heal.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
Not a great heal, but it's a heal.
All right. I'm gonna see where you're at now.
31.
Oh, okay. Whew.
I like how you're also injured and I was full HP the entire time.
You haven't been in a combat yet.
I was in one. I just
She
got maybe a
fought
second wound to
Barty.
pull.
She made Barty roadkill.
Oh, that wasn't a combat. That was Barty.
Yeah, that was just roadkill.
That was just a skill check.
That's great. That's great. As this time passes over, you wait and wait and wait. Nothing but the words, the overwhelming lesson, the loss of new and old friends hanging in the air. Their fates unknown. But it doesn't mean that they're lost forever. Is there anything you want to do before we conclude? Anybody on either side?
There is a couple things that I want to do.
Yep.
First of all, I said it, so I have to make it a reality. I'm actively going to look through my phone.
Ooh. Yep. Tell me what you're looking for.
Everything I've missed.
Aww.
Aww.
Oh my
There
goodness,
is-
I don't even know what this plot point is till now, and I'm like touched. Oh, it's because you never, because they texted you and you didn't pay attention. Oh my goodness.
We don't know if they texted me.
Yeah.
We
You
have
go-
no idea.
You go back to oh man, hold on. We might have to come back to this. I want to make sure I do it good. You go through the text, you find one labeled from your mother. The last one she sent you was during your second year at Palladium. I miss you so much. Find us when you're not too busy saving the world. This is our location. It's a pin. You click the link, and it's not compatible with your phone. Eventually transfer it over to the new one.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead. What?
Yeah, it's not compatible with your phone.
You put it on, you put in the coordinates on your new one, and it becomes unreadable. Like it's corrupted data. Let me. What's the most hacker-like check that you have right now? What's your most tech-savvy check right now?
As completely insane as this is going to sound, I'd argue it's my charisma for one reason.
You have the
Machines-
faith in the gods?
Machines just listen to you.
Pretty much. I would associate a lot of my actual techno gadgets, such as how to phrase, such as my orbiters.
Hmm.
Those are just very mechanically driven. I'd argue those were my int flat. But I would argue that my actual absurdity to interact with technology does honestly stem from a certain connection that I have.
That's amazing. Make the roll. Let's do it. I approve.
And let's see what we got.
I feel like this is going to be a nat 20, and I'm going to. Let's
It's not
go.
gonna be one.
Oh. Mhm.
But do you want to use an AI friend as a?
That's true.
That's a very good argument, but would that be improvised fighting or would that be help?
Both.
Both, eh? I'll take both. So that instead is going to end up being that's a 16 or a 16.
Oh, no way! 60 is not bad.
16 is not bad. It's just
Whoa.
it's the plot telling me that I'm not allowed to understand yet.
This is so old. Wow. It's not really talking back to me in the same way. Okay, from the sender's end. So this is okay. It looks like it was over some body of water when they sent it, but the actual location they dropped is I think it's been redacted by a third party. It's like I think someone filtered out some messages on your phone. I can't really tell who, but this is kind of a clue, and it kind of like pulls out this data stream, holding it almost like it's a piece of paper to him. This is unique to someone. It's like a thumbprint, but I don't know who this is.
It's someone.
Sorry.
Well, we can keep that just recorded to the side for later.
Oh, okay.
When I saw the link didn't work. We're gonna need a little bit more service to maybe look into that.
It's important to you?
It is.
Good. And I'll work really hard. And he disappears, and you feel like from the original glass temple that he originates from, you notice that he is able to jump from device to device when making physical contact with that other device, which is really, really cool. But there's a kind of like a hard-working thrum coming from the glass tablet that he resides in. You sit in the stillness. Who would want you to keep you from seeing your mother, your family? Who had access to your devices on such a level? I mean, hackers these days, they could do anything. This hunk of junk? It's either too easy or too difficult with it being. Unless they got to them on your mother's end. If they're anything like you, though, I wonder how much digital. Too many questions. Not enough answers in the moment. But
There's one person who I think could get access to my phone very easily. My end isn't necessarily free. What was the last thing Jasper sent me?
Hey, Hilder. I just want to let you know we're all really concerned about you. I miss you. And I want you to come back. I know you probably won't ever read this, but you're kind of the only family I have. And that was a week after you left.
The hell is no one ever just called me?
Yeah. Why aren't you getting calls?
That hits a little hard. That hits harder than it should have. Mom. Jasper. Her eyes scan downwards. They quickly look to the tablet where Harrison's working away. Director Thompson. Click.
Is that to read a message or call?
To read a message.
Okay. Naya.
I don't imagine he's texted me in a long, long time.
Mhm.
But
Which one's your real last name, Maria or Naya?
Hilda Area. Nea is the fake one.
Raya. I've altered enough docs to have you properly discharged from the service of Palladium. You'll no longer be considered an asset that has gone AWOL. That is the least that I could do for the years of service that you've provided us. It's unfortunate that we were not able to have a proper goodbye. But know that the text seems to end there. That doesn't seem right. That really doesn't seem right.
We'll set up. I'm gonna do something dumb. I'm going to look into Thompson's contact and not choose his actual phone number. I'm going to choose the phone number of the head office. His secretary. I'm going to send a request to see when his schedule's open.
How do you do this? Phone or text?
I imagine the office is fancy enough to no, I'm gonna call.
You put the phone up to your ear. Ding ding, ding ding, ding ding. You look down. It seems to be in a loop. Oh, sorry, hun. No signals in and out at cells.
Right.
You're gonna have to go above ground for that.
Got it. Thank you. Off.
I'm so sorry. That was actually really badass. I'm sorry. I abided of this.
The way hating is.
That was the
the
most cool and fitting moment ever. Oh my god. That was like... Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh, I do. I knew.
Yeah. Okay.
I think, well, Hilder just essentially will continue, just finish her off her long rest. She will pull out a decent bit of strings. And she'll play a tune. Much slowed down. But it'll be Tom Petty's The Waiting.
I have to Google that. I'm gonna listen to that. It's awesome. As the diner is filled from failed ringtones to now beautiful, beautiful music. There's something in the air, something that wasn't really there solid when we started this adventure. There's potential. There's curiosity. And where there's curiosity and potential, there's hope. As we zoom out from the guitar string to the person, to the people, to the building, and back out to this little neon sign. This ever-growing darkness as we zoom out. The credits roll.
Can I have
And
an
that's
after-credits
today's
scene?
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, no. I was gonna ask for after credits scene.
I would. I've been sitting on the Josky after credit scene, but I actually really have to go to work. I'm so sorry.
No, I sent Posey up to the text like, hey, could you check out my place? I'm gonna not be able to see anything, okay? I'm not gonna be able to communicate. That's about it.
Wait, who did you send that to?
Or the Posey person, the person who was like I saw earlier, or like my friend.
Wait, what?
What's
Oh,
her name?
Tiffany?
Posey?
Tiffany
The girl
5?
who stole my alcohol and like was at the
Tiffany
house
5.
party.
Tiffany 5.
Tiffany 5. I send a text saying to Tiffany 5, hey, like I might lose signal again. I might not have it currently. Could you check my house just to like make sure it's not destroyed?
That's awesome. That's awesome.
That's it. It might not send. I might not get any response.
It's okay.
I
It's
just
okay.
want that under the record. All right, go, run.
It's on the record.
I
It's on
love
the
Hope
record.
too, Fred.
I know.
Oh.
And credits. We roll out to Tom Petty's. Can you message what that song is? Because I actually want to listen on my way to work. But yeah, thank you guys. This session, I love doing this with you guys. I actually have so much fun, and like, yeah, I'm getting less anxiety the more I do this, and I love it. Thank you guys.
Oh, one day you might actually be able to see Fred's comments.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
there's no one called Fred here.
What's Fred saying? What's Fred saying?
F yeah, I love Hope.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay.
I
Well,
know, go,
Hope
run,
too.
do work,
thank you guys for joining us for
Bye.
this episode of this month's episode of Neon Knights. Catch you next month, probably, but hopefully sooner. Take care,
Bye.
y'all. Bye.
Boy.
Bye, guys.
Okay, TJ's so good. Oh my goodness, I know Fred. Okay, let's compliment TJ for the VOD. TJ, the idea that this campaign is so much slower paced, but yet that's somehow amazing with all the character development. It's been like 4 or 5 episodes since a long rest.
It's been a long time since the last long rest.
But there's so much just character stuff, and like all of my drawings do not do justice, but like all of the NPCs that TJ plays and have such like vibrant personalities and like stands out from one another.
He does a very good job.
Oh,
And
yeah,
then
it's
he
so
throws
fun.
he throws a fun amount of world building in. Like
Oh,
even
yeah,
just
and
the thematics behind the world.
it's so fun and different from a server game where server it's like you're stuck there. Like TJ just was like, it lets you have fun and it's so great. And like Torn felt so badass and it was great. Oh,
Yeah, as great as server can be, server is a server game. It's not.
the witch, I was just like so like, oh, the pressure of like the colors and the monochrome, like that's the coolest flavor description he's able to do.
I think honestly, him having fun with just doing things like sound effects.
Yeah, sound effects are good.
Like not just the sound effects, just him having fun doing the sound effects
Oh yeah.
adds a lot of character to it. Him becoming the motorbike just to fill in with the actual setting and the story. It's
Sound
one of
effects are
those
great.
it's wonderful just to see how he tells a story.
And like all like the poor room sounds are just so fun. Oh, it's so aesthetic. Oh my goodness.
He does a very
I
good job at filling out the world. And all of it's like this is his work, this is his baby, this is his motorbike.
yeah. Oh my golly.
One of the things that I feel really happy to see is someone not going for the political subterfuge route. If I were to compare just campaigns as a total, for like a game like No, okay, you will say something overtly controversial or do something overtly crazy, and most of the time people will be like, oh, what? And then they'll like get in their little circle huddle and they'll be like, oh, did you hear about Torn? She just punched Vinny. I loved seeing Juniper actually confront Torn.
Oh yeah, that's lovely. And like it was so fun because Torn was like, nope, fuck, I'm out. Trying to run away, and Torn just did not, not, Jay, no, nope, I'm coming with.
It was spicy.
It's a spicy. Here, let's end stream because, TJ's asking for the homework. We'll end stream.
Oh wait, hold on. Trying to get you guys in my Bluetooth. Huh?
We're ending stream right now. Alright, have a good night, everyone. Thanks, Fred, for stopping by. Not raiding anybody because, like, I don't hang out after the raids. I'm not gonna raid somebody and, like, you know, just bamf immediately. So good luck. Find somebody to fight. I'm so excited for next games. Oh my goodness.
Aye.
Bye.
Peace.
Okay, cool.
Love y'all.
Bye, guys. You guys are in my head now.